welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. We've got a submission right away from Countess Timpani. Currently has a 0.35% on it, which means that we can take our time to work on it while we wait for the queue to fill up a little bit further. With a world record by Koopstroop, or Koopstrooper, who's kind of been a presence here as well recently. Let's bring it in. Spend as much time as you need with your dance partners. $100. Probably 100-second survival? Let's see. I see. So we need to survive. We don't want to collect so many stars. We don't want to dodge the stars. And there's a death block over here if you need a quick reset. The idea is that you need to survive for 100 seconds, but only pick up one star at a time and dodge the other ones. And watch the star expiry time carefully, so you... Yeah, basically we don't want to pick up more than one star at a time. As you can see, we're not doing a very good job of it. Yeah, 100 seems to imply 100 second survival. Wow, this is pretty tricky. We'll find a method, we'll just need to find a route that works. Probably just hanging around the bottom isn't going to do it, I think. Okay. Okay. I kind of have a method, actually. Except we do need to be aware of when the expiry is going to happen. Okay. How long is this taking? 100 seconds. Oh, nope. Got too many of them. Oh, got way too many of them. And we still have about 60 seconds to go. We were fine for a while. I was maybe tricked out a little bit by the need to pick up the next star. The meme bro, welcome. It is hardest at the start, yeah, because that's when you have to dodge all of the stars. Oh, nope. And I don't have a very good mental picture of exactly what the time is on each star if you take it to the maximum, but... Oh, that's already going to be a problem. We did really well with the first star on the best attempt that we've had so far, though. The meme bro, yes, we will look for Sunnyside when we get to you. You will be next after this level. Oh, nope. Okay, and then we just got dunked on. Yeah, so I want to be a little bit closer to the middle and watch the turnaround from the right to the left carefully. We had it in the previous attempt. Okay, oh, collected them too soon. Collected too many of them too soon. We just stood a little bit. Right. It is about 10 seconds, I think. It feels a lot longer, probably because we had to dodge so actively. And Mario, welcome. Yeah, very little, inventive little micro challenge here. We've caused ourselves some problems already. Oh. Yeah, no, that's too many. So you start with 8 stars. You survive 100 seconds, so you need to average about 12 seconds per star. Kind of wonder if that implies that you do need a little bit of dead time between them, but let's see here. I don't know how tight it'll be because we haven't really done the mental arithmetic, but certainly we can't collect so many stars at the beginning. Okay. Turn around. Yeah, basically at the end of the trail, you get ready to turn around. Oh. Yeah, right around 12 seconds actually, which is why you do need the timer to pretty much be at its maximum. You know, you basically have to wait until the star begins to expire and take a little bit of a risk as you pick up the next one. Oh, too close. Yeah, there is a particular spot to stand that allows you to move back and forth and dodge them continuously, but between these central pillars here, because that way they don't overlap on the way back. Oh, yeah, the problem currently is that when I try to grab the second star, it's throwing off my pattern in terms of my movement. We should probably stay grounded to pick up the second star, but it is throwing off my sense of distance quite a bit. Oh, yeah, so it's pretty much 12 seconds exactly, which means that we do need to jump out of that, I think. And have a little bit of airtime to buy about a second for each cycle. Otherwise, we just won't make it. Yeah, the problem is, once you jump towards one, it totally throws me off. If it were just a matter of just dodging stars continuously for 100 seconds, I actually could do it. But the fact that you have to pick an opportune moment right at the timer expiry to grab the next one does tell me... Oh, actually, no. The timing is more lenient than I think. It's more lenient than I think because it's actually 9 stars because you start with 1 and then you get 8 more. So it's a lot more lenient than I think. So you average 11 seconds alive for each stars and you're basically okay. Because that's just a little bit under the limit. So yeah, I can stay grounded, I think. Exploded a little, welcome. And King J as well. Welcome to the queue. Countess Timpani is telling me I do need to do a bit of airtime. Yeah. Because it's just about at 10 or 11 seconds for each star. So, if you're averaging 11 seconds per star in terms of uptime, you get 99 seconds out of 100. You do need to be alive for long enough to get through the P-door, so... Okay. Okay. That was not airtime, as you can see, but... yeah, I got caught in the middle. I think letting that particular star land on me might be fine, except, of course, that we don't get some airtime out of it to extend the timer. We need to extend it by enough to sort of add up a second, but it's easier to do, I think, later on, where we should stay grounded while there are many stars on the board, so we don't chain too many of them together at once. And once it gets sparser, then we can have a little bit of airtime as we jump between them. Okay. Yeah, that was almost fine, except, of course, slowing down to grab that one star put me out of position for the next one. How long do I spend on each level? It depends. I don't have a strict time limit, really, but it depends on how well we are progressing. It's okay if you send a super world. Usually what happens with a super world is that I will continue to add levels within the first 15 minutes if they turn out to be short. And that way, if it's a short series of traditional levels, for instance, I can actually see a whole bunch of them in one chunk. That's how we usually do things. We'll make sure we give you a fair amount of time if you do submit a world. Okay, yeah, we need to find a better star to chain. Maybe not even that one, maybe the next one after that, so we can run ahead slightly. It makes more sense if you're letting a star fall on you to grab the first one in a group of 2 rather than the second one in a group of 2. Whoops, no, except we're standing way too close. L64, welcome. Yeah, this is a challenge level that's currently at about 0.35. It does require us to do this 100 second survival challenge, so we'll see how viable it is. We'll try our best since we are attempting to make some progress here. Oh, no. Zucchini, welcome. You is filling up a bit today. Okay. Then we'll... oh. I should have maybe jumped up towards that a little bit, or just fought it during that fall. I think that would have been fine. Let's see. Nope, too early. We definitely want to extend it. Minimum 11 seconds. Give or take. Again, we can get some airtime to extend the timer later when the clusters are a little bit more spread out. Okay, that's good. That's good. This is the best attempt yet. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. We were doing okay, actually. That was the best attempt by far. Yeah, I'm trying not to double grab the stars, obviously. But having counted them, we're pretty sure that would just kill the run. Whoops. Yeah, very interesting idea. Difficult to execute, but like I said, that was our best run so far. Just trying to find the most reliable route we can. Not really a precision player by any means, so sometimes, oh yeah, we had to catch that star, the fifth one coming right to left, in order to make that successfully. That's what I'm going for, and I am pretty sure it will work. We stay in the middle. I feel like I have a method, we just need to execute it. Yeah, there we go. And then... okay, that's too early, much too early. Much too early, but... we're working on it. Yeah, I don't know if I'll clear it necessarily, but we'll definitely put in some reasonable attempts to really work out a good method. And yeah, that's a good expiry time, I think. We just need to find out which star we're going to be going for next. Good. Oh, nope. That was a bad one. But going for that one that we saw just now, I'm trying to remember the sort of numerical order of it, is probably a good target. It's right on time. It's going to spread out the stars a little bit, and that's what we're trying to do. We're going to peel one star off of the groups of two at a time if we can. Yeah, because I'm mentally counting the time that we need for uptime for the star, and yes, we do need to basically grab each star at the expiry of the previous one, and maybe even pad out the time a little bit with jumps the closer we get to the end. If you grab a star too early before expiry, you know, basically anything under 11 seconds, you are just dead. So... that's why we're setting so early at some points. Oh, no, we did need that one to fall on us. So there is a specific one I'm going for. There is a method I have in mind, and we just basically need to pick targets after learning this over time. Thank you so much for the follow. Yep, that one falls on us. Now there's a specific one that I'll be going for when they're going left to right here. No, too early. Too early. And that also killed the run. So, again, we should be picking up the first star in a cluster of two, not the second star in a cluster coming towards us, because of the gap of the next star that jumps over. I don't know if I'm describing that clearly at all. Basically, if two stars are heading towards you in a group of two, you want to catch the first one so you can duck under the second one. That should be the idea every time. Like that, because then you can duck under without having too many momentum complications. Whoops. This is too cool for you to not play. Yeah, it's very good. It's very interesting. I'm always impressed by how many minigame ideas people are still coming up with in Maker 2, because I feel like I see something new like this every week or so. Good. Oh, okay, well, that was good. We just didn't adjust out of position quickly enough, but that is the target I want. I had a few control issues coming out of grabbing that because I wasn't sure of my target here, but we're reliably getting to the second star now. Okay, good. That was a bit close down to the wire, but nope. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope I'll get to you soon. I know the queue is filling up a bit, so I will try not to spend too long on this one, but I do want to push on it for a bit because we are making a little bit of progress. Oh, whoops. And thank you, Zucchini, as well. Zucchini, King J, and Membro. All of you who I will hopefully see soon enough. We don't grind out absolutely everything that gets submitted on the stream, but we try to put in a reasonable amount of effort to progress and get a sense of the level design, so... Oops. Oh. Okay, no, that was the right star. We were too far to the left. Yuzuki, welcome. Okay. Conceptually simple, but you do need to find the right places to stand as much as you can. Okay. Oh, good. That was actually the right one. We just fell out of position because I caught it too far to the right. You want to catch things close to the center as much as you can, so you have room to get out of trouble before the overlap happens. Because it's the overlap of stars crossing in opposite directions that causes the most problems. But if you avoid the cross, then you're generally going to be in good shape. We didn't avoid the cross, so... Again, too far to the right. I wanted to catch it on the previous bounce, if we could. Although, catching it on a late bounce is good too, timing-wise, so maybe we should have gone for a different star entirely. Like, maybe I should go for the one that's next in the cluster. Okay. I might target the next star after the one that I've been going for, actually. Because I've been backing into it anyway. Yeah. Good. Oh, no, bad. We got it. Again, momentum control problems. And that way we actually clear out a set of two together. And then that opens up a big gap for me to work with. Okay. Bounce. Bounce. No, again. Too much airtime complicating the landing. We'll see what we can do with it. Very fun concept, though. No question about that. It's totally distorting my sense of time, though. It feels like it's a lot longer than the 10 or 11 seconds for each star. So, bit of an intense workout when it comes to temporal perception. But we'll try to make the best of it. Okay, next series of bounces should be what I'm going for. Oh, that's good for once. Except we got stuck. We were actually in a good position that time. Yeah, the sound cue is extremely important. We would not really be able to do this without it, because, you know, I can't really watch the clock out of the corner of my eye while I'm dodging. And usually, for timing elements like this, like with levels with key-switch timers, for instance, I typically keep my eye on the clock to try to find patterns that are specific to where I am in a level, basically, but, you know, there is too much movement in this level for me to really do it that way. I do have to watch the stars themselves. Okay. Oh, no. Bad one. Bad target choice. Can I juggle shells in Kaizo? Not well. I can occasionally do a double, but like with the up throw juggles and such, no, not well. It's okay if you sent me a level like that. I can try for a bit, but I'm unlikely to progress very far, just to manage expectations. There is a replace command too if you want to replace your code. If that's what you were trying to do with the code entry just now. Oops. But thanks for asking. Oops. Okay. 299 through the door. Let's see. We had a couple of decent attempts get us about 20 to 30 seconds in, so I feel like we can get it. We just need to pick very specific targets for which star we want to pick up. Nope, missed it. You added a non-level. Yeah, I turned off the verification of my bot because it was causing too many problems with new uploads. Because Warp World bot is not what it used to be, and there are some problems with the database updating, so. Oh no, the jump again threw off my pattern. Crafty Pixel, welcome. Wow, queue's getting thick today. So, Countess Symphony, if I can't finish this soon, you are welcome to resubmit it anytime you want. Including today, if you want to tag it onto the end of the queue as well. I'll try to put in some more attempts here because we are making some progress, but just in the interest of getting through the queue. Yeah. I do love the concept. And we're figuring some things out about it. Oh, no, shouldn't have jumped it. Other thing is that I occasionally do run an overflow stream to try to complete levels that I couldn't get through in viewer levels, just mostly due to time, where we'll grind out some things that I want to spend more time on, so. Don't know when I'll next be able to run one of those, but we'll definitely try to get clear on this one at some point, if so. And yeah, King J, thanks for letting me know that you are still here. We'll check as people's levels come up, so thank you. We run things pretty casually here. Okay. Oh, no. Again, we need to be much more decisive about which star we're going for. I still haven't quite gotten the second pickup consistently down yet. Even though the first pickup I have a very specific target for it that I've been hitting. So. This one here. There we go. Right on the pillar. In fact, the pillars can kind of be used as an alignment tool. Oh, no. Got stuck once again. We really have to sort of advance further to the left. There. So you can kind of use the pillars to visualize the pickup position, I think. If you're trying to find a consistent target. That was not a consistent target. Definitely a good level to get the reaction time warmed up, though. Whoops. There we go. That's good. Okay, good. Best attempt in a while. And look, yeah, it's very spread out at this point. Oh, nope. We missed that pickup. That's a 267. We're doing pretty good. We made it to basically the 32-second mark. We do need to start jumping for the later stars for sure, just to buy time, but because we need to buy about a second's worth of time, I think, for each expiry. Oh, nope, missed it. It's a 277. Best attempt yet was at about 267. Whoops. And that's if you entered the door right at 299. Otherwise, Well, you just need to adjust your count accordingly. Oops. Yeah, there's a bit of a learning process involved for this level, but we'll try to find something that works. Okay, good. Good. Nope, double pickup is bad. Quadruple pickup is even worse. Yeah, the problem with jumping is that the airtime definitely throws me off when it comes to my momentum control, so on the ground, I'm just kind of tapping back and forth. Okay, jump, jump, jump. Nope, double pickup, bad. But yeah, taking out that one cluster in the middle at once I think is actually a good idea. It gives me a lot more breathing room. Past about the 30-second mark. Oh, that threw me off. Again, we really can't miss the landing of the star, and we should use the pillars to spot the position. Oop. Good. To be pretty focused for this level. Okay. Okay. Nope. I'm a little bit trapped there. That was a very salvageable position. We kind of choked on it, but... Nope. Yeah, we'll try to get at least a clean attempt on, say, a 4th star pickup. We'll see where we go from there. It should theoretically ease up on me as we get along. Yeah, I will be moving on relatively soon. I do want to get through the people in queue, so... Like I said, since we're not locked past checkpoints or anything, I would very happily return to this one at a later point. I'll try to hit some kind of personal milestone first. Okay. See, we are still improving this thing. Oh, no, double pickup, unfortunately. Triple pickup, yeah. We were doing quite well up to that point. We will definitely try this one again when it becomes available, either if you would like to queue it in again at any given point, or in an overflow stream. We'll definitely mark down this code as something that I want to complete, so. Thank you for now. You want to know what the true clear rate of this level would end up being? Due to clears by people with a knack in the history of doing team precision levels. Yeah, we've seen Koopstroop submit to the stream quite a bit. We know he's skilled. And Sugar Falcon, of course, yeah. I mean, Sugar Falcon also will grind through things, so... yeah, so... Thank you. I'm absolutely not a precision player, and given that, I think we actually put in a reasonable run. Okay, Mean Bro, you are definitely still here, so let's take a look. And yes, you mentioned it was your latest one that you wanted to see, so we'll see it. Yeah, and Countess Timpani, thank you for submitting. And let's take a look at Sunnyside. 1 checkpoint, super expert, have fun. And look at that, with our previous maker holding the record on this one. Okay, so... no, we should have hit that. Let's read this properly. I have to kind of adjust to the pace of this level after having previously played the one that we saw right before it. And it always takes a couple of attempts to just sort of settle into the spacing and pacing of something. Do we need to do something with that? No, I just needed to land on a mole and get to the shell trap. It took me a moment to take a look at the Koopa and wonder if we needed to kick it differently, but I think we were okay. Yeah, the yellow P blocks there, we can see them now. It took me a moment to spot over the background art, but we know what to aim for, so... Right over to Muncher, just barely. Let's maintain enough momentum going right. Whoops. Not spill too far over the ledge there. Yeah, just trying to pull back for the question block there. Okay, hang right. Over to Muncher. Yeah, the facing direction for the Koopa doesn't matter. Let's just make sure we pull back nicely on the mole so we can get the shell in the one-way shell trap early enough. Okay. There we go. Okay, you take the shell out of there, and then I guess the seesaw is just there too. Set up a deflection. Oops. In that position. We'll take a look at it when we get there. Nice forward momentum here. Yep, shell trap on a forward deflection, that's what we thought. Mecha there. And 2 shell traps in a row, that's fine. That mole seemed a little bit low for me, but... And then, oh, whoops. Okay, off the mole, and then probably off the mecha next, and then down to the buzzy trap at the bottom after that. Reasonable progress. Whoops. Yeah, it's just all about knowing when to pull back and then resume momentum a bit in certain places. But otherwise, pretty reasonable to read through. Whoops. Let's we pull back to the question block. Close to checkpoint? Yeah, felt like it. It's felt like a reasonably smooth experience so far. We just need to pull back on this column and clean it up a little bit. Always think with this next jump too that I'm always just barely making it over that Muncher, but we've been doing it. Okay, here we go. Lost way too much momentum there. That's okay, we've got it. But yeah, definitely pulled back a little bit too much. That's right, just getting warmed up. Really just getting warmed up. As you can see, the attempts have been deteriorating. There we go. Over? Not quite over. I could tell that one was a little bit off for me, but... There we go. Much better. Much, much better. Nope. Not an up throw. I'm always sort of expecting I have to pull back to the mole stack over there just so we can hit the question block, but that's the main control issue that we've hit early on. Okay, nice and far forward, good. And then just mole after mole after mole. Okay. Mecha first. I think it's Mecha first, it should be. And then up to the 10 coin to align yourself and then down. That's way too low, I knew it. And Strumsbert dude, welcome. little far back, but we will hopefully get to you before too long. Oops. Let's not cling on to everything here. Oops, spilled right over. And the X-Bomb Bomb, welcome as well. Oops. And the levels are going well so far. I mean, we're pretty early on in the queue. We've just gotten started. Okay, but generally pretty happy with the content we get here week to week. My experience from watching other people's viewer level streams especially is that I think I consistently have one of the better queues in Twitch in terms of level quality, to be honest. Even though we do get a good succession of new people here week to week. At this point, a lot of the people still dedicated to Maker 2 and dedicated to seeing their levels live are reasonably serious about trying to make something good. So. As I always say, streaming this game substantially improved my own long-term retention in it, my own long-term interest in playing Mario Maker, just because of the quality of what we get to see that I think a lot of players generally don't unless they're really engaged with the community. Okay, let's figure out these early jumps here. We've been doing pretty well, we just need to clean up a little bit. There we go. Much better. Let's just work on that momentum control. It's here especially. Felt like I was going a bit low on that. And, oh, missed Divine. Took me a moment to read what the target would be off the shell because I didn't really read ahead to see that the line climb out of the main world was happening already. So we had a bit of a bad arc off of what should have been a really easy drop. I mean, we kind of know, even though it's off camera at that point, that we have a shell trap logging the big buzzy shell into place, and so we don't really need to think about the target. We can just go straight down and adjust for momentum. But of course, you know, seeing that for the first time, it was a bit of self-doubt. And yeah, I expected that it would be checkpoint after that. It seemed to make sense with how you were building this. Okay. Again, feeling a bit short on the seesaw here. Yeah, I can tell from the tuning of this that technically speaking it's pretty gentle. Just need to mostly point Mario the right way. Yeah. Oops, totally missed that. I was trying to anticipate the Koopa too much, actually. We're cutting off the bounces on the moles before it a little bit too low. Full jumps would have been fine, because then the Koopa gets into a better position for me, in fact. Yeah, that star level, you need to grab every star after fully expired or you don't have enough time. I was kind of wondering how much time I could buy later on with just, you know, jumping with a lot of expiry time as a Zucchini, because I was looking at the timer and thinking, okay, we have 9 stars worth of uptime. That gives you, well, only so many seconds in a 100-second timer, where you basically need minimum 11 seconds and a bit per star, which means that you do need a little bit of expiry time exposed. So yeah, if you have to clear on that already, congratulations. We probably did need to refine our method with that and get more airtime going generally, but we're still learning it. But you're saying every star after fully expired, yeah. That would probably require me to revise my method a fair bit, but... Definitely a fun challenge to work out, though. Okay, on the mecha, on the mecha. Pulling back a little too early there, anticipation of having to straighten up and fly right. Whoops. You had every star near expiry and still needed 2 seconds. I didn't think about the timer for letting the bomb explode, actually. I mean, it said 100 seconds, so I just kind of assumed that you could get the exit at 100 seconds, and maybe that's still true. Yeah, because you can only buy so much time off of airtime, I suppose. Okay. There we go. Much cleaner that time now that we do to aim for the shell properly. And then, I guess. Right. And then we just need to adjust out of that. That's a fairly easy read. We just positioned ourselves poorly. The 50 coin is more for Super World purposes, I guess, or endless purposes, so. Oh, I don't know why I thought I'd go for Divine there. That's obviously a distraction. We just go for the shell. It did look like Divine was almost within reach. Oh. Look at the hitbox in the Koopa, too. Okay, straighten up once again. Same kind of deflection that we had before. Let's run it this way. Oh, nope. Hit that a little bit too late. I wasn't quite sure about the timing there. I guess we need shorter bounces on the moles. Mail64, anyone tried Animal Well? I'm trying to figure out when I can stream it. Let's just say that. I'm so backlogged that I usually just, hold back some games for later in the year if I can do it, but it seems like with Animal Well specifically, that because, I mean, I know next to nothing about it except for how it looks in that it is apparently a bit of a sort of knowledge check puzzle hunt game. But that creates a certain value for trying to play it earlier when the game knowledge generally is still very early and that people haven't figured out too much yet in advance. So, I've been thinking about streaming it earlier than I originally envisioned. Let's just say that. If there is interest, and I think there should be. Okay, good. Yeah, shorter jumps there will actually line that up quite well. Better momentum on this shell, we'll clean that up. Mail64, I thought of Tokitori 2 as well, actually, because I heard it described as, okay, it's, side-scrolling Metroid-like exploration structure, except it's all about knowledge checks. And, kind of mildly pacifistic knowledge checks. And I thought, oh, that sounds like Tokitori. And so, to hear you make that comparison is certainly a good thing. Again, I've generally been avoiding information about the game, because it seemed like one of those where I should go in blind. But my impression was that it looked kind of like Tokitori. We didn't exit with Yoshi, but not close enough. Mail64, I did play Tokitori 2 on Switch, actually. But... King J, I think you're next, but let me just check. And yeah, thank you so much for that one, Meanbro. Went pretty smoothly once I corrected a couple of the columns that we were jumping towards. I can see why these levels are well liked, and given the current ratio you have on that with a fairly new upload, I'm sure that one will blow up as well. So, okay, Exploded a Little is going to be next if they're still here. I'll give them a moment to check in. I think they might not still be in the chat, but sometimes Twitch can be wrong. So possibly King J, you'll be next. Because I think Exploded a Little might have dropped a code and moved on. But sometimes people go AFK and we're not always totally updated on that. So I'll probably move them... usually what I do, if I'm not sure, is I'll just bump people back a spot. But at this point, we'll probably just remove for now and invite them back in later. Yeah, Mail64, I guess Tokitori 2 cheats that a little bit. No, well, not cheat that, but it kind of circumvents that a little bit with having things like the melodies that you learn as you go along, which are available at the beginning of the game, like the whistle melodies and such. Where that's kind of like a hard knowledge check in a way, as opposed to something that you could just sort of figure out from experimentation organically. Oh yeah, Super World time, that's right. Okay, so for people who don't know, I mean, there's only 5 courses here. Usually with Super Worlds, I'll play the first level like a regular submission, but if it's something that's really, really quick, then we just continue queuing in levels within the first 15 minutes or so. So we give the maker a reasonable amount of airtime. So we don't know what we're in for though, so we'll see what we do on the first level. Yeah, the melodies do not block progress, that's right. I still have to do the achievement sometime, Mail64, in Tokitori 2, where you kind of do the entire outside before you trigger the big event in the center, so to speak. I don't remember what that achievement was called, but I remember thinking, okay, I know clearly how to do this, I just should go through the game again at some point to do it. But at this point, I don't think I remember the structure of the game well enough. I have to look up some old notes or something. And I didn't stream Tokitori 2 either. I streamed like maybe my first sitting with it, but didn't continue it on stream. I cleared it. This... Oh, there's a Goomba. It's not something else. That's right. Over here, I guess we'll just... Oh, that was not the angle I thought we would get off the deflection. Your Super World is easy? Yeah, so hopefully we'll blast through it reasonably quickly after not making too much of a mess. Okay. And yeah, Fire Flower, we'll actually keep it this time if we can. There was a question block up here too. There we go. Yeah, so possibly if it's just a 5-level set, if it's about this tuning, we might be able to do the whole thing in one chunk, and that's okay. Just gotta watch your head in a column like that. Whoop. I'll jump out of trouble. Yeah, in Mail64, I don't know if you ever played through 4YMM, but there is a Monty Mole level in that set that was kind of explicitly inspired by Tokitori 2. Are we blocking like a propeller? Yeah, we are. So, okay, checkpoint over there. Oh, we must be blocking something there, given that you can't enter the pipe. Yeah, the level is Crawl Space by Saku. Still one of the best puzzle levels I've played in Maker 2, actually. And it was sort of explicitly trying to ape the Tokitori style. And... Oh. Okay, that works too. Oh, that does not work so much. Let's come up here. And oh, I guess that would just take you back up. That's fine. But then that just takes you inside a box, right? We'll definitely take that. Do I do trolls? Yeah. Gladly. Depending on the length of the queue, sometimes I don't get through them all in one sitting, depending on, you know, how the progression is like, but we do take the time to play trolls, and I'm not a troll expert by any means, but we have done a lot of play tests of them over the course of viewer level streams, so we're familiar enough. I wonder if we can progress up here, or we just need to ditch Yoshi. I think we need to ditch Yoshi. But let's just stall here until we have an opportunity. That was not an opportunity. Yep, thanks for the submission, James Edwards. We're a little far back, but we'll try to get to using enough. Yeah, kind of a hard power-up check here, which is curious, I guess, but especially because you just get a mushroom right after. I don't know if it's to prevent having the fire flower, in case that, you know, simplifies too much about the Piranha Plant segment. It looks like it is something to peel off the fire flower. Perhaps there's a more elegant way to go about that, but we'll take it. Oh, it's propeller, that's right, propeller. Yeah. See, this is why the mystery mushroom, and not that it would be present in this style anyway, but one of the things that was quite nice about the mystery mushroom in Maker 1 in the SMP 1 theme is that you could kind of swap it with power-ups. You know, basically it would have equal priority with something like the Fire Flower or any of the other higher tier power-ups, and so you could have it just sort of always work. I feel like we're supposed to take multiple springs and stack them. And stack them quite high. I also feel like if we drop one in a pit here that we're in big trouble. But that's okay. We need to avoid despawning them. Okay, that's good, we didn't. And let's try to take one with us and see if we have enough height to work with. We should. There we go. Oh, that slide totally didn't work. Because we kind of flubbed it. That's okay. Take this anyway. Although we'll have to drop it for the squirrel, I guess. Unless we sail over this way instead. And look at that. Well, let's totally missed a checkpoint flag. However, we can do it this way. And then, yeah, so you are supposed to do it like this. And get all the way over. And there we go, that's going to be GG. And I guess it's just a sort of cutscene piece switch here. Purposely made it so taking a spring makes the level harder. Well, I mean, I tend to do that kind of thing anyway. Like I said, since we're early on in the submission, we'll continue and we'll probably try to clear World 1, but we'll, you know, probably manage to go through at least 2 or 3 of these. Pending. Freezing obstacles. Okay, we probably don't want to nuke this guy, although we can and just wall jump. Oh, so much for that. And we'll get fire again anyhow. Okay. Well, I guess that's just courteously letting me know that we can actually walk. And then there we go. Oh, dumped by that guy. That's unfortunate. Well, I mean, I guess we're supposed to blow up everything we can. And probably just follow the shells before it despawns. Oh, nope. Looked like there was a passage if we kind of kicked it to the right side and followed it all the way to the bottom, because we did see that there was a part of the level blocked off by ice blocks earlier. This is going to be a snowball. Oops, nope. Said it's going to be a snowball. And we'll just wait for him to do his job. Shishiro, welcome. Yeah, it was a secret. Yeah. was kind of wondering because I wasn't quite sure at that point in the level whether perhaps it would be a case of the shell looping around at the bottom of the level and coming back up. We should probably use this. I mean, we could just use fire as well, but you know. Oh, never mind. So much for using fire. We should spin jump out of this up. We can. Whoop. Not stylish enough. 1 out of 5. Oh, that looked like it was supposed to be a safety coin. That's okay. Just follow the arrows and play it like it's Super Mario Wonder, but without any online assistance, which we didn't use anyway. Oops. So we do see something up above, didn't we? Spring over there. It looks like we'd probably need to enter a door for that. Looks like it is going to be the door, but let's check the right side anyhow. Or something additional. Oh. Oh, we probably need to reload through the door too. Some of this. Hang on. We might need a power up for that. Now that I look at it. We'll check. Let me see what's up here. In case there was anything relevant. No, we do just need almost certainly a power up, so let's go up. And okay. Oh, there's a P door too, yeah, in the previous room, but we needed to reload through this room first anyway. We're in trouble. Oddly enough, this position is safe, it's just that we can't get out of it. And then the spike top is going to act as a bit of a timing issue here. Oh. Okay. That was a bit of a problem. That's okay, we'll get back there. A long ways back, but we'll make it. Once we don't get dunked by anything. And, oh yes, that's right, up here. It's a bit of a reach, but that's okay. And we'll let this drop. Let this drop as well. Oh, once again, not far enough on that. And we'll take a shell with us, actually. I feel like we could use it for... Oh yes, it was the door that we entered. Yeah, we actually came back out the door, I think. Whoops. Into this room. That's right, so we actually lost track a little bit of what we were doing there. However, there is something that we can do, perhaps, with the shell in tow, which is... hang on. Oh, nope, not like that. We take it up. Okay. Oh, come on. I feel like I could do it. There we go. And then that should be, once you reset through this door and get the P door, that should be all of them accounted for. Oh, come on. We are. We'll reset through here, grab the P door from the P switch reloading. And, oh yes, this way. Okay. Then we'll go this way, and then that's the key, and we'll take the spring with us, obviously. Oh, no, wrong door. Yeah, I suppose the idea that was that you're supposed to take the spring to the top right, but we did it without, so we'll just enjoy the celebration here as we drop slowly to the flag. Yeah, we got plenty of time here, let's continue. Yeah, it might make sense to do all 5 as a chunk, perhaps, so we'll try it. Pipes and piranha plants. What's coming out of this blaster? We can't see. Oh, propeller. Well, okay. That would have been nice to know, I guess. Am I within range? I'm not within range.
Oh, no.
I was hoping I'd just park myself there and grab the propeller on its way up, but nope. That's okay. Do it this way instead. Ah, okay, so it comes out of the yellow pipe as well. Good to know. You need to watch out for some of these piranhas. You know, we have lots of propellers to work with, I guess they're somewhat required. Oh, no, it's gonna be down. Took me a moment to realize, and actually, yeah, killing the wall jump here was a big problem. Shouldn't have done the drill there. Anyway, we'll make it through soon enough, I'm sure. Okay, and then make sure we keep the propeller state alive. Yoshi's not going to be useful here. Oh, it's telling me to go down there? Interesting. I feel like we missed our opportunity to do that, unless there's a door here. I guess the door might be a propeller. Wait. Oh, it did land on something. Here we go. Ah, bonus path. Okay, I see. I'm not really going to get that egg soon, though, unless it bounces over and gives me Yoshi. There we go. Yeah, just a bonus room, actually. Oh, I see. So you have basically 3 coins spread out through the level as a secret. Okay, then let's go up. Guess we won't see the true ending, though, if we only got that 1 coin, but... yeah, we'll keep Yoshi. If we need to ditch him at any point, we'll get some additional flight. Oh, custom scroll is going. There we go. Poor Yoshi, but it was for a good cause. The flutter would have done it too, but my positioning there with the camera accelerating that way was not really going to work out, so... okay, we know this. Let's get out. Wait, but then you would definitely need to keep the propeller on the way out of here to get back out, so... yeah. If you were just by yourself with Yoshi and you jumped up, then... like, without the propeller, that would have been a problem. And we missed one of the coins for this anyway. So, never mind that. Probably in the first segment. That's okay. Yeah, we're at about 15 minutes into this, but the levels are short. I don't mind trying to muscle through the last 2 rather, and then we'll move on to Mail 64 immediately after that. So thanks for waiting, everybody in queue. Now this is how we typically manage things with Super World submissions. We'll deal them in if it's a quick sequence. Okay, well now we know not to hit this. So that shows you key door up there. Stretch Boo down here. Let's create this opening and just knock out everything we can. I guess eventually you would be able to do this. And yeah. We'll just collect coins as we go. Till we get a key door, which will presumably take me to the key door that was above the entrance. And take me through to the pipe. Doing this a bit slowly, but we'll make it. Oh, bad. Just a little too late after picking up that mushroom. Oh, let's not hang on to that for too long. And then, yeah, there's a donut drop onto this location. That's fine. Down we go. Question mark. Interesting. I didn't really look at the left side there, but we will, of course, check this side. Oh, interesting. So you reverse through here for the key door. I thought that maybe this would be the exit and you go out here, but no, you collect the coins, you go through here. You leave after that. Okay. Just need to map it out. And then let's check this just in case. Oh, okay. That's fine. Don't know where the other side there was matched, but we will check both of these segments now. Okay, that was quick. Then, just down to steps, I guess. It was also quick. Kind of felt like maybe there was potentially something in the bottom right there, but we'd have to take a death to check it. Potentially, so... Why don't we just... Oh, whoops. Mistake. It was not intentional. Trying to head up over here. We'll head through that last pipe at the end of this. We kind of need to repeat quite a bit here, but we'll do it. So 2 coins unaccounted for. 1 pipe that we haven't checked at all. Oh, too bad. That's okay. A little bit higher risk as you progress further. And so we haven't checked this pipe yet. Don't know where it goes. We don't know where this lower path goes, but it looks like it is a path. We'll check it in good time. This is essentially kind of a one-way gate. No, it's not. Oh, there we go. Let's maybe wait on this star then. Just in case something here is holding a key. You know. No, it wouldn't because it's coming out of the question block. Anyway, let's go down to the bottom segment then. Try not to take a death this late in the game. We'll just go top to bottom. Coin's down there. Coin here. This looks potentially significant. I don't know if we can fall in here. No. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. So this is readily accessible. And I think that was just an effect, but we did see something... Yeah, no, this is just the effect. So that's fine. Let's see where this continues. We didn't see a pink coin in the left segment here, so... Yeah, I thought that would be something. Key door down here as well, that's interesting. Maybe that's where we drop it eventually. Oh, never mind. Okay, it might be a long ways back then. We have to redo that bit, and then... Yeah, 4 out of 5. We know that the last... Well, the key door is located there. We just need to Yeah, but where the exit is, I think if I just dropped past that previous segment, it would have been okay. Instead of taking the pipe to the side, maybe that's one unexplored route. That is well worth checking. We did see previously, this is a dead end. And continue. Yeah, there is a fair bit of backtracking through this if you do miss one of the exits, I guess. See, there's the top of that semi-solid. I don't think it looks runnable, but I feel like going for it would be a mistake. I tried to run over the right side. That's okay. Let's check the thing we wanted to check. Which is down. Oh, no, that looks like death, actually. So never mind that. Okay. Kina, congratulations. If it took you that long, I mean, I don't fancy my chances. Okay, so let's go back to the entrance because there's probably something we missed along the path as well. The thing I was going to check earlier was leaning to the right side here. That's a bit of a risk, though, with 4 coins already in tow and no sign of anything there. No hint to that effect. That would be very blind. Did we ever actually go into this bottom pipe? Or was that just where we came in? No, this is the main world. That's not where we came in. Yeah. There we go. That's new. New content discovered. Okay, there we go. Now we know where to go. Well, once we get out of this side. And head up to the top. I kind of know where the key door is going to be matched. Okay, let's not go for that 10 coin. Let's try to go for the top of the flag if we can, for no reason other than trying to be fancy about it. Gotta be through the top entrance looking at it. So, there we go. Okay, one more and then we'll be out of here, so. Thank you again to the patience of people in queue as we do this all in one set. We'll hopefully be quick about it. Bowser's Rising Red Hot Lava. That is definitely something. I don't think we can reach it yet. Whoa! Oh, Rising Lava. Okay. It took me a moment to register that, given that we were dancing around here the whole time. I mean, this is still the main world, so it's only going to be 2 screens high, which means, of course, that we probably locked ourselves out already. Oh no, it does go down. Okay, I didn't realize it went down. In which case, this is actually much more relaxed than I thought it would be. Okay. Up this way. What do we even get on the top left just now? Was that just a 10 coin? Yeah. I can't quite see here, but that's what the wall jump is for. Might want to wait for the next cycle at this point, just to visualize this clearly. And turn this corner. Oh, come on. Wall jump. There we go. Skewer it in the face. And I guess we should be jumping on top of that thwomp, but... Side thwomp? Nope. Oh, that was not what I intended to do. I did want to get on the wall. I just missed. Oh, so much for that. It's okay. We have a pretty good sense of what to do at this point, so. Oh, okay, on to donuts. Just in time. You know what? We'll just take it like this and... Oh, totally missed the wall again. That was awfully dangerous, but we made it. Do we have enough height here? Yeah, we do, okay. Took me a moment to see. Lava baths for a thwomp? Yeah, pretty much. I probably rushed that a bit quickly. That's okay, we had plenty of time. Anyway, the mushroom delays you slightly on the first jump here, but that's okay, we can take it. Okay, there we go. And then... yeah, we'll just let him retract. Whoop. That was a bad idea, but we made it. This is going to be a bit slow, that's okay. And we'll just hang out here for a little while. And climb. Oh, no, bad idea, bad idea. Back up. Bad habit there to just see a slope and slide immediately. Okay. Really need that skull, I don't think, but... let's see how we do over here. Ah, that's unfortunate. Kind of a blind Bowser projectile there. Off the right side, I feel like maybe Bowser's built a little bit close to the next room. That definitely felt a bit blind, unfortunately. That's okay, we'll not hug that wall, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it tells me Bowser's kind of within the distance there. I feel like in circumstances like that, it's actually worth it to just, you know, condense the level horizontally if you can avoid that kind of thing. But Bowser does have quite a reach. Yeah, that was much cleaner than usual. Let's not take a bath, though. Okay, oh. Oh, get out. There we go. I feel like maybe that didn't anticipate keeping the mushroom. I mean, adds a bit of tension, I suppose, for a moment. We probably could have slid under that a lot smoother than that. But... okay, there we go. Okay, let's not slide over here. Probably reach quite a ways over, but there we go. Okay, now at least we have a little bit of insurance against that Bowser hit. Whoa. Oh, I was trying to go a little bit lower to get under the fire, but not worth it to try it. Yeah, I feel like that's a bit of an issue, that spot there. Okay, we... oh. No, we only need Mountain Mushroom, actually, so we don't need to stall that much. Honestly surprised the hitbox reached lava. I mean, that's just... you see artwork for you. That was... Okay. That's alright, we'll make something happen. Stall a little bit here. Yeah, despawn would have switched state, like if you spawn blocked Bowser, for sure. And I feel like there are definitely solutions to prevent that. It is a good suggestion if you're really cramped for space. Anyway, let's head down and over. Bit of a twirl there every time, but... Oh, whoa, that's a problem. Ah, hang on. We probably could have salvaged that, but... Oh well. Hadn't made that mistake before. Yeah, we'll just go immediately. We don't need the second mushroom, really. Okay, here we go. Just going a lot smoother generally. Yeah, probably worth it to just eat the Bowser Fire in the face if you have the mushroom going that far anyway. Because the important thing at that point is to avoid the instant kill, so... Okay, hold off a little bit. Just need to go a few spaces down for this jump to be comfortable, so... Okay, that was a bit of a thrill there with the wall jump. Thought I'd miss for a moment. But yeah, like I said, eat the Bowser Fire. Checkpoint right with the lava coming up, that's okay. That's a checkpoint where we'll need to go immediately. We'll leave this question block for now in case we need it. Oh, never mind, he's gonna break it. Probably shouldn't have stood there. Okay, here we go. Let's not get hit by anything else. Then we have a quick climb here, which will then take me up this way. On off switch. Okay. Need to read where we're going. Oh, never mind. That was not enough of a swing. That's okay. We're at checkpoint. Just gonna fall into him immediately and stand on him while we grab that. Whoop, I need to stop camping there. That's alright, let's just make a quicker climb this time. Don't bump your heads too much. Oh, nope, nope, bad. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then we've got time to run it a bit. Can't quite see how much time we bought at this point, but oh, not much. As it turns out. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, because you need to be way ahead at that point. Because, yeah, the lava needs to be pretty much completely off screen for you to make it, unless there's a P-switch that we missed. Which is entirely possible.
Oh no!
Oh, there's a weird quirk to his AI. If you sit by the left cannon, you should be able to cheese once in its shell. Yeah. I think I know what you mean, but... Like, we just camp out here a little bit? Yeah. That was seen before. I actually should have checked the question block in case it was something helpful. We did lose a bit much time here previously. I don't know how tight it's going to be, but obviously we didn't do well enough with some of the accidental wall jumps we were seeing. Okay. Let's reverse quickly. What if we were supposed to disable that conveyor? It's just too suspicious. Yeah. I don't know how tight it's going to be. Could be tight. No, yeah, we're at the wall, so we pretty much have to go. Just run through the furnace rather than deal with them. Then, oh, okay. No, we needed to fall down towards it. No, actually, we've got plenty of time. Just needed to not choke there and attempt to fall quickly. Spiny hat and checkpoint. Okay. Probably need to just get under Bowser and poke him at this point. Oh, bad idea. We needed him to jump. That's okay. We'll just do the spam fight. Oh, except there's going to be lava. No, that's okay. This is not in the world where that matters. We'll just camp here. It'll work. Once we... Well... stand here for long enough. Yeah, I guess he's a little high up at this point. Here we could have used that spiny hat, for sure. Just to poke him from below and... take your time with him, but that's okay. It's hard to kind of avoid this campiness with Bowser unless there's something actively crowding you out of the power-up position, which the bullet tries to do, but, you know, let's get out. And Bowser's not dead yet, as you can see. Anyway, thank you so much. And thank you for waiting, everyone behind this one. Hopefully it didn't take too long. But always satisfying to grab some levels like that as a set. For anybody new to the queue, I will typically close submissions fairly early and then spend a couple hours after that making sure we see everybody who is able to stay. So I will not drag things out usually to the point where we need to shut down the stream before we get to you. We will try to get to everyone who's already in. That's just the way we usually run things. And same as last time, but for another path. Yeah, let me know if there's a specific path you want to see, because I may or may not remember what I avoided. And yeah, King J, thank you for coming by once again. Okay, because... oh, let's not get trapped here. trying to remember what we did last time, actually. But the crates... Oh, maybe I swam through... No, maybe I took the top path last time. Let's swim through the bottom path. Oh, try to go in the upper path. Okay, maybe I did take the bottom path last time. I was trying to remember, because I know I looked at both of these and thought about them. I just... Oop. Clearly didn't do this bit. Okay, skip squeak. Right, because didn't I grab a star or something and double back at some point? Am I thinking of a different level? Anyway. Let's take the topmost path here. Yeah, the star was later. Right. Right. Oh, I was trying to do the climb here. We can still do it. Yeah, the warp block here, that was where the star was located. We'll do something different then. Thought this looked like an entry point. Maybe that wasn't the best way to do that. Let's... Over here. Oh! Exit only. Okay. Didn't realize that. I guess you didn't expect me to do the donut drop into the pipe after all, then.
Oh no!
Yeah, that wasn't accounted for, because I saw the donut drop and I thought, okay, clearly we should check that pipe, because it looked like the kind of thing you would do, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I felt like we swam there previously. We don't have a cat, though. Oh, yes, I remember. We did the crate stack here last time. So I did go up there. Or... No, we took the crate stack through the wall jumps here, didn't I? I remember kind of messing around with this area, too. Yeah, I definitely came here as well and tried to just gone with the crates for as long as I could. So maybe this isn't the path we should be checking. But if this was Maker 1, this would have led to a bonus room. Yes, okay, so this was the donut drop here. Yeah, this totally looks like something I would have wanted to enter. So we did see this bit previously. This bottom area. So I don't know if there's another path we ought to be looking at as a priority. And I guess we can explore a bit and see. On the left here, yeah, not really too notable, perhaps. Not enough room to ground pound it. Because, yeah, you can bust through this way. You can enter this way. Maybe that was the matching pipe. It is the matching pipe. Okay, so we've seen this room effectively. Because, yeah, this is just a sort of shortcut conduit taking you through the other way. What the advantage is of busting these? Let's do a spin. Now, why would you want to? Not clear. So, we previously come through here. We should just drop through. Yes, this was at checkpoint. We've seen a lot of this previously. You need the cat to go through the top path here, I think. Or, no, we stacked the crates and went upstairs, so... I thought I did it last time, but maybe we should check that again. Here the ice would fall in the long plant. I see, okay. Wasn't quite clear on that. You know what, let's just drop this for a moment. Yeah, because I definitely remember that we took crates as a way to go up here. And why did I also take the bottom path with the pokies? I can't recall what we did, but... I know I checked this bit earlier with a cat climb. Right, because this just takes you over to the star path. And I don't know that we saw what was matched to that. Warp block specifically. Let's try it again. I know we saw some of this. Because that gives you the boomerang. What does boomerang get you if you are through here? Let's check a little bit. Well, lets you go through here again. So this bit was seen before. Then poke you to the left was also seen before, so... Yeah, I went through that way. Whoops. Okay, so much for the boomerang. But we definitely tried that path before, like the boomerang and the jumping around this side. Don't know. We should check next, but let's explore a bit and find out. It's always catching me a little bit off guard. Okay, checkpoint flag here. Just a big POW chain here. We should maybe drop this guy too in case this is blocking anything. Yeah, POW. We did do something with this, to recall. Reload a POW out of here. And oh, lost it. Right, dash panels down below. And then, well, I guess we could have taken that. What is your bottom path? Yeah, you've never seen items behind the creepers blocking them. I feel like it's something very scarcely used. I feel like I must have seen it in some kind of 3D World puzzle at some point, but not so. Right, because you get multiple paths here. I remember that we went through the bottom last time as well then. So we never actually did see what was up to this other warp block above the creeper. Oh, whoops. I guess... Oh no, but you could just go on top over here to the left side. If you want to take damage all the way to the warp block, which we don't necessarily. But there is the car, which allows you to drive across the creeper, and we'll perhaps do that. I don't know if we even checked that last time. I think it would have been the obvious thing to check, so... Just chugging along. Oh, whoops. And then... Yeah, I kind of recognize this. Even put a path behind a pipe with a creeper, yeah. Like I said, we would think we would have seen that more often. Oh, we could get a little bit more height here. Whoops. And instead, we'll just let the icicle do some work. Well, at this point, I guess we'll just take a hit past here and jump over. So yeah, I guess the main thing we sort of exposed here was that donut block into pipe entry that was supposed to be exit only. I don't know if we discovered much else that you didn't see already, but hopefully that was useful. And yeah, let me know if there's anything else that we need to check on another pass at some point, because I feel like it definitely something. But you think you saw everything here. Okay. Good to know. Heal Quarter Maker, welcome. Zucchini is next. Thank you for your patience. Let's see what you have. 26 out of 100 you think is possible for my playstyle. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. You're not too late. The queue is still open. We'll probably close fairly soon. But 69 coins, 20 seconds. Let's see it. Reach the goal after grabbing all 69 coins. We'll need to route it. We need a star for speed, I think. But we need to figure out... Well, I mean, we kind of need to map out what's going on here first. Fire flower up here, I see. Because basically we need to get up to the fire flowers and start spamming. And we need to spam as quickly as we can and find a good path through before timeout. Definitely we want to star for speed, I would say. And unfortunately... Is it all 69 coins? All 69 coins, okay. Oh, it's like a little sea turtle or something down here, I guess. Oh, we're not even close. Like, nowhere. Nowhere close. Okay, well, let's go to this inn first. Then... Yeah, that's definitely too much of a delay. Because basically we need to fire rather precisely so we don't have too many redundant shots, and wow, we are so far off. 49 here. Well, let's map out some kind of strategy, I guess. What do we leave to star? Since we're not covering that much distance... no, because the star just floats away, yeah, so we can't do that. It's not blocked off by anything. Definitely need it sooner rather than later. 52. 55. That's not accounting for how it takes to actually do everything. Okay. No. Very inaccurate firing. Duck on the ground for light. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that was... Let me hear. Although I think that's not even the problem. I just went, whoop, no. It's an issue. I think we start firing, and we start firing while we're also grabbing coins. Except we need to face in the correct direction. Yeah. And we really need to paint quite a bit. Wow, that's way off. Yeah, because we have too much dead time as we're going left to right here. But we really do need to be firing while we're collecting, I think. And oops. And we need to not miss. Oop. Yeah, finding some kind of working route is going to be critical. Maybe we just go center first, and then we do eventually want to wrap to the left side. No, way off. Let's go. Yeah, quickly. We probably should have checked for light as prescribed as well. Whoops. Yeah, we need to find some kind of fire path that makes sense. This one we got was 55, but quite a distance from the flag. Okay. No, our firing accuracy is way off. I guess the number is improving at least. Oh yeah, we've got a duck, once again. We kind of clipped the tail over there, I think perhaps we improved us a bit in terms of not losing too much uptime on Fireflower. We're losing too much time on the Fireflower, so... Yeah, too many redundant shots and not enough spread. Oh, no, missed that. We are losing too much time on this stuff anyway. But if we could actually collect everything at the shell and then loop around over here, you can see we're only about a second off if we take that path. So if we kind of prioritize the turtle, we shoot more accurately, we might actually be able to get something done here. Losing a bit too much. On this side, no, 4 seconds, that's going to be way off. We basically would need 6 seconds from this side over to the right. So maybe that doesn't work. Yeah. Like we definitely need some more distant shots as we're swimming around. Forgetting to duck for the light, of course. The thing about this is that you do kind of need to figure out a route. And it's very open in terms of possibilities that are available to you, and of course, firing the flower accurately in the first place is rather important. Kaiman, welcome. Yeah, we need to not flub that landing too. We kind of need to bob up, I think, like that, where we shoot as we bob up to each of the locations. And as you can see, we're still wildly inaccurate, but really kind of need to double up in both those operations, exploring the top side and doing the flower. Like this. Kind of need some of that backward momentum as we're going too, so we can kind of float away from the shell while collecting. It's a bit of a prototype attempt here, as you can see. 61 at this point, we're a bit more accurate, maybe something like that. It'll work. If you love my mind, I hope that it's giving us some kind of progression here, but yeah. Oops, facing the wrong way. Same thing we usually have with things like link arrow shots, just locking ourselves in the wrong facing direction. And then, yeah, too much redundancy over here. Okay, let's... Yeah, because when we have the star, we want to take advantage of the travel speed. We want to shoot a lot more accurately, obviously, but basically we want to kind of go star plus fireflower right away, and then hang left, and then fire from the distance while we can. It doesn't make sense to just hold onto the star while you're all clustered in the middle and not really traveling anyway. Okay. So what we can do is do it this way. Just kind of cover as much as we can. Like this, and then 6 seconds over here. If we shot more accurately, I feel like this would have actually been pretty reasonable, in fact. It's missing these two clusters up here. Star only gives light, no speed underwater, really? Okay. Wasn't quite sure about that, so... Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was any kind of subtle difference we weren't picking up on. In that case, maybe the star really isn't going to be that critical, except of course you would lose light after a little bit of 1 second, and we got up to 64. We're still missing one coin down there and one cluster of 4 up to the top. So I feel like we can get something done perhaps if we loop this way. Then kind of loop this way as well. We can go straight for that top diagonal. And No, losing too much time just trying to collect everything. Yeah, we kind of needed to collect that cluster on our way up. Again, the shot accuracy is... that leaves much to be desired. We did miss a coin on the left side there as well, so... yeah, we need to minimize some of our movement. Okay. Like if we go for this right away, then we can then go up here and then loop around a little bit. Oh, no. Too much collection inaccuracy there. Okay. Tried a couple of different methods. And look at that, missing one cluster, and we are still, you know, roughly about 2 seconds off, but... oh. Hang on, let's try this again. Losing a bit of time over here. Let's try to spread our shots down here like that. Nope, losing too much time to try to shoot. Maybe we should be circling around the top while shooting. Anyway, whoops. Yeah, this back and forth early on I think is causing too many problems. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. Yeah, too much movement back and forth just by going for that second cluster right away. We might need to go top left first. Okay. Yeah, because we need to minimize movement. Unfortunately, yeah, we're moving back and forth too much. This level's impossible, you think? Well, it's one where, you know, there's a big hump of figuring out what you want to try to do, and then, you know, you have to sort out whether something is a route finding mistake or an execution mistake, and there's obviously tons of room for execution mistakes, so. Okay. We shouldn't be so distracted by the star. Maybe we can just skip it. Yeah. Yeah, so we're still missing some. The best attempt, like I said, was with the top right cluster remaining and about a second and a half to 2 seconds off. Okay. Oh, missing. 4 seconds at this point. I feel like we didn't float around so much in the middle section. We actually may have been able to do something there. Okay. Nope. Too far off. We'll see. I don't necessarily expect to clear it, but we'll try to learn as much as we can. Yeah, spending too much time just not collecting. Because, you know, swimming up and down is still wasting as much time as swimming back and forth. We should have more back and forth movement, perhaps. Oh, missed a flower. Yeah, we spend so much time trying to deal with the top left. I feel like it does have to go down first, but... Okay. Actually, using the ice momentum might be helpful. In that if you land on the ice and you slide across it, you get more shots down. But no, still pretty far from our best attempt. You saw people fire extremely fast, so you can basically walk through frozen coin blocks. This is an interesting idea where, like, I mean, the thing is, you're underwater, so you do still need to float a little bit. I'm just trying to, you know, piano troll my way on the Y and X buttons to do it this way, where we can rapid fire a little bit. Some of it, but no, the thing is, it's difficult to do that while also swimming. That is promising in its own way. You think it was low carbs? Yeah, I don't have his technique. So. Absolutely don't have his level of technique. So we wouldn't expect to do things that way. 8 seconds. Maybe not the worst that we've done. That quite a ways off. Like I said, we'll put in a reasonable number of attempts. And yeah, maybe we just need to do much better rapid fire. And kind of fall into a diagonal like that as we do a rapid fire. Need to be a lot more accurate though. I mean, the secret is to figure out when to go where, which we haven't really done. I had a reasonably promising route earlier, but execution-wise, we're too far off. Whoops. Yeah, we'll definitely be closing queue after this level, incidentally, just so we can have a reasonable chance of getting through the remaining submissions today. Well, 6 seconds here, and then now we have way too much dead time. Yeah, I think you absolutely need to be clearing ice while you're collecting. Well, the humor, you hear where this is all the cool kids are hanging out? Some of the time. And you showed up. And now, it's where all the cool kids are really hanging out. Okay. I did use your clear out early on, but only once, yeah. Interesting. That's the thing, is that you kind of have to get to a point where a route looks promising enough to be the one that you work on and try to refine mechanically, and I haven't really done that. I haven't had to pick something specific that looks like the right way to go. Oh, we're seeing too many shots here. I kind of need to do a fair bit of swimming while going. Oh, 6i, welcome again. There's definitely a road. Like, we had one attempt where we just hit the top right cluster remaining at about 2 seconds, and I definitely made at least 2 seconds worth of mistakes. I just don't remember what I did, and how to recreate it, or how to improve on it. I don't know that that's necessarily a clear route, but we're looking for something like that, where we have a definite method for what we're trying to do. And spray everything down a little bit. I kind of wonder if we should be sweeping sort of left to right on the turtle, or we should be kind of sweeping left to right on top, rather. It is pretty tough. The attempt was fairly poor looking because I chased the star halfway, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily clue in what the best route would be. Because there's a lot you kind of have to work out theoretically, like, you know, what you do top left and how early you go for flower, which should be fairly early. I think like you want as much uptime on melting ice as you can get. Duplius, welcome as well. Wow, Q's getting long. Yeah. I may have to abort this soon. So best we got was, like I said, about 65 with 2 seconds remaining, which is way, way off. But yeah, I definitely never felt like I solved a routing problem. Try to do something clean here before we take off. Yeah, no. We don't have a plan for the top left. This is a big problem here in general. We don't have a clear intention for when to go for it. Okay, we're going to call it at that point. Yeah, because even the current best clear right now, as you can see, is just about a frame off the finish. And it, in fact, beat the clear check time, which is very, very tight. So there is some kind of very specific route that we should be looking for. And I didn't find it, but that's okay. Like I said, we are going to close queues just so I can have a reasonable chance of getting through everybody who has stayed. It did not beat the clear check? Oh, okay, no, I totally misread that. Yeah, 0.911, 0.355. Yeah, I totally misread that. Okay, so it's actually way off the clear check then. So, well, somebody found something. We will punch in the next code and I will close queue from there, just so we can get through everybody who stayed. Thank you so much, Zucchini. I don't think I've cleared even one of these, to be honest. I feel like had I tried these before? Oh, I know I've seen some of these on stream. Like, I've seen some of these on other streams for sure. And they looked hard. So I could try one of them, just to see how far off I was. 000 level code, huh? Curious. Anyway, let's bring in Bizuki, who I think is still here. Yeah, and then we will close queue, and like I said, my usual policy is we close very early, then we spend a couple hours clearing, or at least attempting, everybody whose submission is still in. We played this one, Bizuki. Let me know if we need to look at something else. I don't even remember when we played it, but yes, there's a Super World, which we just did last week. I'm gonna close for the time being, though. And if Bizuki isn't responding, we'll just bump back one spot. I think he might be lurking or AFK. Let's close up. And give me a moment. Oh, Kaiman 100. Aren't you already in? Let me just take a look. I thought you were already in. You are. You're already in, so we'll get to you if you're able to stay that long. As usual, people are welcome to dip in and out and go AFK or watch other streams or whatever, as long as you're present when your level's up. And if Bizuki isn't responding, we'll go straight to whoever is next online. So let me just make sure the Qbot is up correctly, and we'll change our stream title to like this. Your strat was to collect top left clusters, then Fireflower, then third cluster, while tearing through the turtle. Yeah, I kind of felt like the further I got along, okay, top left is kind of got to come first, because you've got some kind of required dead time to get to it anyway. But we just didn't see it. Yeah. We'll see in that one. I'm going to bump Bizuki back one spot, and we'll just check who else is here first of all. And we'll remove the ones who are just not on the lurk list at all if they're not responding, because I know I've been taking a little bit long with people. Yeah, we're just going to clean out the queue a little bit and make sure we get to maybe here. Bizuki I'll give another chance because he's a regular and he seems to be lurking. Crafty Pixel, yeah, the Rashad Visser, I've been taking long enough on some levels I expect it to thin out a little bit. Crafty Pixel I do see on the list, and you are here, great, thank you for confirming. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, typically if people are on lurk or AFK, I will bump them back a spot and give them a second and final call later on. That's how we typically do it. But let's take a look at Mushroid, Forgotten Castle. A frozen castle built by the Spikes. 3-minute record on this. It's called Mushroid. I expect some measure of exploration, so let's take a look. Okay. Fireflower's up by the pipe. I wonder if that's telling me that that's a Fireflower gate. It is. Then a mushroom gate over here. So, I don't think we can get there yet, though. The left side here. We'll deal with that later on. I think this is probably just an item pipe, but we'll check it. Looks like we would need to probably either blow this up or have SMB2 pick this up. Oh yeah, SMB2, it's right here. But we need to get another SMB2 mushroom first in order to open up this bit as a power-up reload point, and it might be a snowball roll down here after you open it regardless. So let's just proceed and see what we can open up. This looks like it's another SMB2 jump. Likely, unless there's a big snowball we can roll that way. Fireflower gate over here. Ah, here we go. Here's something we can do. And then that'll get me up to the top pipe with the Fireflower, which we saw previously. So we will do that in a moment. Let's explore first. SMB2 gating off the clouds down there. Just roll the way through until we see where we want to go. Okay, that's off, of course. So let's just head back this way. Power up or something we can enter. There we go. And yeah, with Zucchini's level previously, at least I did recognize right away that it was meant to be a turtle. That's something, I suppose. Okay, so you switch to SMB2 right away. Let's basically pluck clouds and open up as many gates as we can. Yeah, this will be a snowball throw. Maybe even this kind of snowball throw. We didn't actually see where the key door is, but we'll open things up in case we take some stray icicle damage. This looks like we jump up here. I feel like for this key down here, Might even be a Master Sword or something to blow things up at some point, but or maybe the key is just telling me something about the question block. That's okay. We'll deal with that later. Let's go here first. Okay, so here's the key door. Looks like it'll be a spiny hat. Fuzzy hat would work too, but let's make it through. And we'll open up this gate. It's telling me something up here. Yeah, we can open up this area. Just do as much as we can. Opening up the route in general is going to be beneficial here. And maybe we should go below as well. Yeah, we can come back up, so let's just punch this. I guess if we're starting at checkpoint, that's a route we should keep in mind just to restore progress. Anyway, here we have, yep, helmet, which is going to get me through the Muncher gate at the key door that we saw much earlier. If I can find my way back to it, which is an open question. Because we came here much earlier. Yes, it was in these pipes. So now, just bump this and enter. Then here, well, we'll see what that's all about. I didn't think about the boot being something that will be relevant here, but we look at that. Let's do this side first then. Looks like that's a series of objects to jump across, which we'll get soon. Key door over here. Right, we're in SB2. And then we can bump this and open up the gate as well, just in case of expected issues. Here's a checkpoint. Checkpoint just gives you item progression as well as a boot right away. Now, we shouldn't jump down here, I'm guessing. Let's figure out where we can go with it then. I suppose it was the left side door that was marked with a boot earlier. This side was marked with a shell because you do need a shell to get through the Muncher gate, but go here instead. CP seems like a harder starting point than the start of the level. Yeah, I guess you would need to restore a little bit of item progression, but CP2 gives you more items right away, so not too concerned about that. Okay, let's grab this guy. I feel like we are getting a Master Sword at some point to bomb this. Now we do know where one key door is. See it. There's a whole lot to the left side over here that we didn't get a good look at. This is obviously a big boot check, all of this stuff. Dry bones, okay, that's interesting. Guess that's probably just going to be a strict upgrade over the boot, though. And that it gives you the ground pound and everything. As well as the ability to get through some other gates, but yeah, boot through here. The key doors this way earlier. Yeah, let's just up along. We've already got CP2, so we're not really going to Be much better than that. Where was that key door? I know I found it. Here it is. Okay. 55 seconds to go. I see a conveyor here. I figured dry bones would be something like that. Do need SMB2 down here though, which is fine. See what we can do in 44 seconds as we enter the pipe. And there we go. We've got a couple of seconds to play with here, so we might as well play with it. Not much to see here. Okay. Look at that, one shot. Thanks so much, Crafty Pixel. Definitely not approaching that record, but we did what we could on the first pass for exploration. Okay, second and final call for B. Suzuki, who I saw on the lurk list earlier. I think he's dropped off, so we'll remove. We've seen plenty of them recently anyway. We just did a Super World last week, which is excellent. Countess Timpani, if you're still here. I don't know if that's just a resubmission of the star level earlier, which apparently we were way off. I don't see them on the list currently, so they may have dropped off as well. So let me just go and check. Looks like it'll be Stromsburg Dude after that. We've had a little bit of attrition here and there. That's okay. I think this was just a resubmission of the star dodging level at the beginning of the stream, so we'll thin things out a little bit. I did see Stromsburg Dude hanging around, but we'll just wait for a response momentarily. We might rotate him back one spot again because we see him on the lurk list if James Edwards is here instead. James Edwards didn't seem to put a code there regardless, so... Or at least the bot didn't read it. Yeah, Zucchini, we'll see if we have time after we get through the list, because we have a bit of attrition here and there, so... Yeah, no worries. We just saw a very long queue, and I just wanted to make sure we did it out properly. Okay, I do see both Stromsburg and James Edwards in the channel, but not present. So what we'll do is we'll go to Shishiro next, since you're definitely present, I think. And we'll just rotate people in casually. Like I said, if we see people kind of AFK, I expect that sometimes, and we just bump them back a spot or two and rotate in accordingly. So let me just do a bit of... okay, here you are. Glad we gave you a chance to respond. James Edwards, I do need your code, though. For some reason, the bot didn't pick it up. I thought you put it in earlier, but maybe something with the code format was not successfully grabbed, so... Yeah, thank you for that. It might have just been the white space where the bot failed in that for some reason, without telling me. Yoshi's Island Troll Takeover. Bowser has taken over Yoshi Island and hurting them. Something for Dr. Flosion. Let's see it. Very new upload for this version. Okay, so 5 pink coins, we see 2 above. And Upside down checkpoint flag. We need to explore and we need to see what's up, so. Yoshi is in that position. Then egg comes up here and we miss it. And we're not able to go through here, so okay, let's see what happens when we just cross a certain boundary first. Yeah, because then that egg doesn't block off Yoshi. At this point, that's fine. Then Yoshi's going to end up on a trap on the right side, I think, right? But then he's going to push me up this way. That's fine. Checkpoint already? That's suspicious. Didn't think so. So, yeah, we actually do need to get pushed all the way up, I'm not sure. Let's see how we can manage that. Or maybe there's another interaction we should be looking for. Or is there something we can wait for here? Let's see. I feel like we're supposed to have enough height here that we can, for example, intersect with a mushroom while we're standing on this level and gain enough height to go through. There's a mushroom on the left side, I see. So we need to trigger that and probably take invincibility frames, go back to the left and go up that column. Yeah, I see it. Yep. We'll figure things out as we go along. Right, and then we do need the bomb to be pushed up there first. I didn't notice how much of a delay there was on that. We just noticed that the block was destroyed by something. But we'll learn it as we go. There we go, yeah. Bit of a delay while it punches. Might as well grab the checkpoint while we can. And thank you for the follow. Okay, now it seems to try to convince me that we'll hit 4 coins, but it's a troll level. We know that's not to be trusted. And fish is going to work as a mushroom check over here. Oh, interesting that we see the other checkpoint right away. There's some kind of state switching shenanigans, given that we're starting at the off state here. With what looks like a safety coin on the right side. Okay. So we'll see what happens when we start with the immediate on state at CB2. As you can see, quite a lot is out of view. Let's start here. And I guess normally, if that is not a mushroom, then something would get pushed down for the off state upon entry, so we'll see how everything is matched. We have to check everything anyway, so. Fish counter 1, exactly. Glad you're keeping track. I mean, here we just kind of need to guess, right? And then that blows up within range off screen. Okay, that's a learning experience. Oh yeah, Stromsburg, that's okay. I only bumped you back 1 spot. You're still in the queue. Because I saw that you were still listed in chat, so I just bumped you back by 1. Oh, some kind of jump detector on the left side, in fact. That's what blew that up. Did we want that? No, because if you have the mushroom, this doesn't blow up the bomb. Okay, let's get the squish death. And yeah, I know it's no mushroom. If you're playtesting this, it might be a good idea for you to just see how I'll read it, because I think I can read it pretty accurately too. What the level's trying to tell me, for the most part. We can usually get through these things fine without too much going on in the back seat, so. So we go through here this way, and we spawn this as a progressive mushroom right away. I wonder if we want to grab a second mushroom immediately. Grab it just in case. Okay. It's bait, that's okay. Except we needed to not tap this, because if we took damage here, we could have run over here and grabbed a key on the way down. That's the road. Yeah, just kind of jump detection over here. We just don't want to get blown up by that. What if grabbing the mushroom this early is a problem? It shouldn't be. Yeah, we'll fall in. See what happens here. We stand on the left and let that blow up to the right. Okay, that's fine. We can do it. This is still just a first door. It might be a bit of a long experience. Given that, yeah, there's the recycle checkpoint with, you know, several pink coins to collect. Let's not stand there. Anyway, pretty clear which route we should attempt. Damaged is fine. Stand to the left. And thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, as always. Bad Cage. Okay, so this is a room that's going to laugh at me. I guess we do need... Actually, I'm not sure I saw when the state switch happened, so... Let's read this to see if there's any kind of visual clue that we want to work with here. Maybe not. Okay. That's fine. That'll actually progress. Except, it's going to dunk me. Okay. So we actually should have just dropped towards it in the first place, because maybe that's within proximity for an on-off switch. Let's try it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we need to go faster, I think. I don't see what the off-screen setup is, but we were able to avoid that previously. Okay. Then we'll take a point of damage over here, enter. I was right, okay. Okay, so there was just a second state switch here that we missed. Yeah, because we can get this, this will blow up, but then we need to not trigger the second state switch on the way down, unless it's just based on time. I didn't actually see what a trigger is, so... Let's... Oh, okay, yeah, I guess you're within proximity of here. Just along the edge. Let's see here. We'll just be careful. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we just need to not stand so close. So we're not totally within bomb range. Just need to get the jump detection here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot that we need to hit this first. That's okay. Tracking a lot of information at the same time. Come on. Squish death can't be that difficult. There we go. Go out the ledge for a few frames and jump back up. Yeah, well, let's see if we see the relevant spot when we get there. I kind of think that if we go towards the spike top right, well, first of all, let's get over here. Does it switch? No, it doesn't. Okay. We needed to check. There's something else I want to check, actually. Look at all the clouds to the right side. I feel like there's an implication there. And maybe if you go up towards the top right spike, maybe you actually get something like the SMP2 mushroom. something we have to check, because it's the kind of fake out that the level would be very much capable of. Where instead of going through the key door, for instance, we go through here, up here. A couple of things are blowing up to the right. Oh, that's just a thwomp trigger. Okay, so there's nothing. We had to check. It's always good to check. We also didn't check running to the right towards the muncher. Given that we seem to be making some progress here. Perhaps that's going to be too relevant. This room is laughing at me. I would expect. What was here anyway? Nothing. So yeah, we do need to tap this. Okay, yeah, it's just a double hit. Makes a certain amount of sense. Now we need to figure out what is going to obstruct me on the way up. Because we haven't seen this before, so we do kind of need to see. Okay, yeah. Alright. Yeah, so it is telling me to go through here. That's okay, we just needed to find that out. So it'll just be through center. Okay. Let's pop it. And we've seen this before. Whoops, no. I'd hang left. I just have to remember these things at the door and pipe transitions. So yeah, if it's a big multi-segment troll with all 5 of the pink coins, I don't know that we'll necessarily clear it in one go, but we'll definitely try to progress as far as we can. In a reasonable amount of time. Okay. Tap this. Stand on the edge to do the double toggle. Yeah, you can see something coasting over the top left corner to get whatever switch activation this is. I see a blaster down below. I feel like it's going to toggle on the way down. It is not. Okay. I thought it might. It looked like the kind of thing where if you're within some kind of switch proximity, you would have that happen. Oops. That's okay. We'll go back and see it. Anyway, we know how the sequence will go. Saying each section is 2 rooms? Yeah, well... take a look. Need to learn it a little bit at a time. Yeah, so currently you're in this state. But watch the blaster over there. That... as you go... was this a switch state I had last time? Yeah, if you watch it, you just need to pay attention to the fact that there was a state switch. That's what it is. I was kind of wondering if it would surprise me again and swap back. But it doesn't. Well, nothing for us to do really but to hit top. It's going to change something. I feel like we're not supposed to pick up the fire flower, and that we're going to run into power-up trouble because of that. Just notice that you can't really sneak through here to lose it. So I feel like we're supposed to go through here quickly enough that we don't pick up the flower. And we would be wrong, because we do in fact get a coin. Okay, that works. Let's see more of the level. And let's do doors first. And then fish count is 2. I feel like there's going to be some kind of fake out here once again. Possibly with the spiny that are stacked with a spiny hat, depending on how that room is loaded in. Let's take a look here. Yeah, stacked with a block. And then fish count 3. It's raining fish. Glad you're keeping track, in case I lose count. Any more? Okay. I'll block here. That's awfully suspicious. Walk here first. Probably something that we need to stand on. Then, well, I mean, this one there's nothing to do but just guess, right? Unless something will come down and help me. No, it won't. Well, we might as well read this room for a moment. I see that the implication is that you grab a mushroom of Yoshi and use the mushroom to punch through the turn block. The reality will be something different. I see that in the bottom right above, or rather the bottom part of the right bumper, there's something that looks like a note block that would dunk something that would get dropped onto the more visible note block. And then, again, it's implying that you're going to exit out the pipe through a block that's at the box, but we'll see how true that is when we get to it. Yeah, fish straight to the face. That's what they're for. Okay. Grab this. And double that up. So, what do we talk about here? Don't you remember? Yeah, we know this drops a little one. We know that we should hang over to the left side here then. We did make it through there safely earlier. I guess we just need to execute that properly. Yeah, we were trying a small jump. I mean, I did it successfully earlier. We just missed. Fish plus plus. Yeah, duck jump is almost certainly correct. Okay, let's tap this. We'll just be nice and careful and minimal about it. That was not minimal. You can tell I'm not a precision player. Oops. Maybe even a spin jump. Spin jump might do it actually. Let's do a quick height check here. Yeah, because you can just kind of slide up to it. Oh. Yeah, number 5. Thinking too far ahead here. Well, I mean, you can tell that spot definitely works. Yeah, because if you just kind of spin jump a little bit, you can kind of nudge up to it. That might be a lot safer. Ooh, I was trying to get out of the way, I was just a bit slow. No, that one's there. Increment the counter. Go down. And once again. Give it plenty of room. Yeah, 2 spaces here. There we go. It looks a lot better because you come in just slightly under rather than over. I feel like this is potentially trying to trap you into pushing Yoshi into the gap. The implication is that you want to... Oh. Yeah, because, or rather it's going to trick you into losing Yoshi in the gap when he gets hit. But here... What is the problem with grabbing the mushroom? I would need to take damage in order to... Yeah, we would need to take damage without losing Yoshi, because I feel like losing Yoshi would put him into the bottom bumper. And putting him into the bottom bumper would activate the note block that would then activate something else to block off the passage. So the idea should be that we take him through this way. Oh, except now we would lose him on the spike. Okay. Maybe we need to drop him then. Yeah, maybe we do need to drop him. Unless... Well, let's try a few things here. Yeah, no, we need to lose him, I think. I should have lost the mushroom here with a spin. Like, spin against this. But I don't think we can get Yoshi through anyway, so let's just lose him. Okay. And yeah, that concludes that segment. Let's grab the checkpoint. Okay, now we've got to check all 3 pipes basically. Even though we'll just be taking 2 coins. Spike ball down there. We just need to take a moment to read the room. Yoshi comes down. Meantime, we could also spin jump in that location potentially if we want to stay on a spike ball. Okay, Fire Yoshi. I wonder if we want him. Possibly. Now, did we want to lose that? Maybe. No, because we needed a bomb to go all the way up top to blow up the hard blocks up there. Maybe. But let's see what this is. Okay. And then you should determine whether we maybe want Yoshi to run it. Wait. I mean, we need to go up there and see what is up there. Okay, spike ball on this side. Spike ball will break it. That's fine. Now we know. Something with the note block on the top right as well. We'll see what that is. This is going to activate the on-off switch. We actually want that, otherwise we can't get through here. Yeah, this was trying to trick you into standing in a position such that the blaster would push you in the middle, which we just evaded. Now, here's the issue. Yeah, spike balls should eliminate this. Door and no block here. I mean, we need to try one of these routes either way. Avoiding that. I wonder if we... Yeah, if you have Yoshi here, then you can't grab the POW, because maybe the POW kills something that will unstack the blaster. potentially. On the other hand, we hear the slide music here, and that certainly implies to me that there might be some anti-soft lock trickery afoot, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Curious. Yeah, because we can try to take out a POW, perhaps. Like ditching Yoshi this way. We'll get pushed. Oh, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should just hang right quickly, because, yeah, this isn't going to do much. However, you can take the POW back with you. And that'll eliminate all that. That's... Oh, no, hang on. Mistake. Potentially useful. I didn't see what the floor was like earlier when we were here. We should have taken a look at this to see what was actually located here. Then we can read it to see what's going to happen with the floor. Yeah, nothing is in there actually. It's just... It's just a trap. Okay, that's fine. Now we know. Yeah, now I know that's wrong, so... But what we can do is if you eliminate one of the POWs and then re-enter the door over to the blaster column, then you're able to get out before the blaster comes up, I think. Before you get pushed up. Oh, got this. I'm going to get pushed, I think. Yeah, because we forgot the bomb. Okay, let's just take the death here. Yeah. Now, we'll see. See it. I mean, it's kind of important to... Oh, whoops, hang on. Be able to... figure out the route from our own reading here, so we'll see if we can do that. Whoops. Yeah, spin jump again, grab Red Yoshi, both bombs. We saw this much earlier. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, perhaps we just hold right into this then. Then we just evade. Because we need Yoshi anyway to get through here, so yes, I see it. Interesting heart block over here. I guess we'll worry about that later. Something's gonna blow up. I guess the implication here is that you go here, but what if we ride it to the bottom? Then that way, I mean, we don't want to get stuck here with the mushrooms, so we don't want to jump up just yet. Then we can get through the icicle gate. Sort of important. That was not a fish. Imagine that. I feel like the mushroom is trapped. This has got to be... There's no way this is just a soft lock area, is it? I had to check it. That was a bad idea. Oh, no, we hit something. Okay, so it is traversable up top. It's off camera, but it's not a soft lock location, which means that it's just a camera trick. That's not actually the top of the screen. That's something that might be important information. It's the kind of thing that maybe you're kind of tricked into overlooking or not trying, because typically it would be locked, but hey, a control level with sufficient sophistication, you know Maker isn't just going to make a mistake. Something like that, it is going to be something very intentional. Because if we keep the mushroom over the question blocks in the center, then we're able to punch through the no blocks over here. Oh, except we don't have a way to blow up the question blocks. So we are a bit of a sticky situation. Yeah, no, I didn't think about how we don't have a way to drop down. Okay, let's retake that. That's okay. Just still figuring it out. Routing it for the first time. Let's spin jump. Obviously. Oh, whoops, missed it. Hang on. Thinking too far ahead as usual. So maybe we should try the other icicle route then. I don't know, that's much too suspicious though that you would be allowed to go up the top. Again, we'll go mushroom down here. Oh, pipe. Interesting. I guess, yeah, that's supposed to trick you into... This is an anti-soft lock. Yeah, we previously somehow miraculously evaded that, but not holding down all the way through the slide. And yeah, the ante is that you need to kind of tap your way over to bypass the twister. We're just kind of on a half tile over. No. Can't just run it. I wonder if you can just force it. Yeah. Then you would have to do it twice. Here we go. And once again. So yeah, as it's backing out this way, we'll just run through it. And just gamble on it. That works. So yeah, we just need to avoid the off-screen entry. I was kind of surprised we didn't hit something like that on earlier attempts. I thought it might be a trap. Turns out we just accidentally dodged it. Yeah. Let's hold over here. Enter. Oh, we're kind of below here on the conveyor. Okay. Here we go. So, I feel like we need to check this. Okay, that's what it was. I was wondering. I guess we do need to take the mushrooms off the question blocks then. The mushrooms off those top right question blocks are so available that I found them very suspicious, but I guess that is the right way to go. Again, sometimes it's just a luck of the draw, you have to guess at the route a bit. Okay, shroom. Oh, snake block here giving you a bit of a crush death. We didn't see that previously. Wonder why I avoided activating that previously. Yeah, because if you're standing too long there, you just get squished. I guess it was the snake block that was the kind of initial push on the left side, like on the bottom left, as you grab the mushroom. You take this hit here. This looks suspicious, right? Yeah, because you still need a mushroom to get through here, which tells me that we needed some way to bounce a mushroom maybe up top so we could grab it from down below there. How much longer? We're reasonably close to clearing it. Like, we have this room, we have maybe one more room. So we'll make a fair attempt at it. The queue is going to balance out. Like, some people will come and go, some levels will be short. Yeah, yeah. Because you do need it to track you. So you can grab a second mushroom in the segment under the icicle. Had to look at it properly there to see what the route would be, but I think we do see it. One of the pipes is fake. Yeah, given that we kind of counted that we are only missing 2 coins plus the safety, I knew that that would be the case with one of them at least. Oh, took too long there. I got caught by the snake block for once. But yeah, given that we could count top right there, I expected that one of the pipes would be like that. Okay, just have this. So okay, we can get through it. Yeah, because if you drop the donut first, you can actually drop a mushroom in advance. And then you can grab a second one after that. But then you need to not pick up a mushroom until you've taken damage. Like that. There we go. And then, yeah, this was to fake out. Door times 2. Door times 2, okay. Well, we'll see what difference that makes. Yeah, no, I know that's what it's telling me. I do understand the hint. I was just thinking ahead to what it would trigger. Because we knew that previously. We'd re-enter, and, you know, that's certainly a coincidence. Yeah, we did see the heart block down there previously. I'm gonna grab him anyway. We can regret it later. The fact that we kept Yoshi here makes me wonder what he can do for me, but okay. Yeah, okay, that's what the Yoshi check is. That's fine. I thought there would be a Yoshi check, I just wasn't sure where it would be. Did we grab the coin? Yeah, with coin 3, okay. And then, yeah, that's a fake out, that's fine. That resolved itself really quickly. We'll do this bit. Instead. Notice that the key door that we see there, by the way, seems to match the key door exit out of one of the other segments that we saw earlier. So let's, well, we'll think about that later. Okay, that's fine. Now, if we get Yoshi, then we are able to reach the POW. That seems to be the implication, but... let's see. Womp would be taken down by the POW, and then you would have the bomb. I'll switch that. Well, we better see what goes on. Okay. We just need to stand out of the way then. That's simple enough. Alright, let's head over. Oh, whoops. That's okay. Yeah, we saw that earlier. We just didn't have to deal with it, so didn't quite have the pattern down. Like nudging it from this side of the one-way panel is best. Just evade it. Yeah, so we just... oh no, too slow. We can't ditch Yoshi though, we do need him on the left, so... we have to just stand on the left basically, jump up, hit, and then hang left. Maybe. We'll see. Does look like we need Yoshi to make that jump. But we'll deal with it when we get there. Okay. Push, and then... yeah, once again we'll... maybe we just... can we just reach directly? I don't think so. No. That's fine. Here we go. This way. Now, the implication is that we jump off Yoshi over to the cloud. That POW looks like it's potentially going to be an issue. Let's see though. Something broke. Okay, we just stand to the right. Then are we okay? Oh. Ow, over here. Why would we want that? You hold the POW to the left. That's if you're jumping up to the left. I feel like maybe we do want that. Yeah, we do. We just kill him with a push. We can. And then maybe we drop this in the bottom right? Let's see. Yeah, we're fine without the flower, that's fine. We stand here and then we avoid triggering something. That's fine too, maybe? I don't know. Oh, mushroom after you wait a while. Okay, yeah, and then you take the mushroom and you hit this. Okay. But then it implies that you want the fire flower up top, but then I feel like maybe that's a trap. Let's... okay, so... do this, dodge. Again, we'll just hang on in this position. There we go. We'll hang left. E-switch down there, that's interesting. E-switch would get you off, though. How does that qualify as a cheese, though? I mean... seems like you sit... but then this flower is almost certainly a trap, right? Let's... grab mushroom instead. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't think about that. Let's... In terms of the height, yeah. That's okay, we'll figure it out over time. Up down here, once again, we'll just tuck in. I wonder what happens normally when you're in the other state if the fire flower drops down to the note block. Unless it's... Oh, I see. It's a progressive... Power up perhaps? No, that can't be right. We came in with no mushroom. Okay, let's take a look at... Yeah, because I guess the idea is that you would need to... Well, let's try what happens if we do grab that flower as a flower. Yeah, then you get within this area. You know, you could actually stack the POW here and maybe... but as soon as you grab it though, you'll probably get squished, so I guess that's not it. Oh, we can mess around with it for a bit. Marilyn, welcome. Okay, let's push it. And once again, we'll just hang left this way. I wonder if there's any kind of reason why we might want the P-switch. I sort of doubt it, but could be wrong. So we know that we can get a mushroom here. Oh, didn't expect that. A lot of off-screen triggers that we do need to deal with. Okay. Again. Same idea as before. Yeah, I feel like the P-switch there is actually a bit of a timing check. I wonder if there's something that gives you a different on-off state here. That's not useful though, because you don't want the fire flower this early. If you did have it, you wouldn't be able to get through here. Didn't something blow up after a delay? There we go. Mushroom this way. Then you would need to not lose a spike over here. Let's see what we can do. We can avoid the damage here. Not sure we can. No, can't. Well, the idea of using the blocking piece against the fire flower on the left might work, but we might also just be slow after getting the flower. Because it's as you're crossing over the flower that you activate the blaster. It comes up. we go. Maybe use the P-switch? Yeah, it'd be pretty tight on time though if you're using the P-switch. Although, well, 10 seconds from the P-switch up to... No, there's a problem with using the P-switch. If you use the P-switch, you're gated off from entering this door. So you don't get into this room with the P-state active to begin with. Yeah, you see? You bump it like that. That's fine. We got it. No, we got it. It's fine. Except we need to take an additional hit here. We nuke it, and we're fine. Do we get a fire flower here? We do. Except we... Oh, okay, we could wrap around here. Okay, no. We're fine, we're fine. We actually could have raced a flower to get it here. Except I locked myself? I locked myself. Now, if this is a lock, this is a long level. We're going to move on into queue. We're going to move on into queue. I mean, I realize this is a kind of new version of this anyway. I feel like this is a playtesting issue. You know, solvable with like one spike here. Yeah, because this level is too long. We're not going to wait out 400 seconds or redo all of the coins, unfortunately. But no, I feel like I totally could have done this. Like, we can grab the flower and just get through it. But it's okay. Feel free to resubmit. I feel like this is a bit of an issue that requires revision regardless. And yeah, it's a good level. And, you know, that's what playtesting is for. Somebody was bound to find this. You kind of have to watch me play organically to see what happens when I defy or ignore hints and run into this kind of thing. Anyway, thank you so much. I am absolutely willing to play further versions of this, by the way. It is just a bit long to redo. And I know there's probably a shortcut route that is from the start so you can clear it without checkpoints, because, you know, the segments are long enough that I thought it was likely there was going to be an alternate route from the beginning. But I prefer that you don't spoil it for me. I prefer that we play it through properly when we are able to at some point. So thank you so much. Like I said, I will absolutely look at it again some other time if we have time. What about your other troll level? Yeah, it's too bad that it had to end this way, but that's okay. That's what playtesting is for, and we totally understand. So, do find me again. We'll gladly play further versions. And anyway, thank you, those of you still in queue, for waiting for so long. I know that was a lengthy experience that we crashed out of at the end, but... Stromsburg, Wednesday's Sun Chaser Castle. No clears in this one yet, but it is very new. Can you take the heat or flee? Let's find out. Let me see what the current state of the list is. I'm sure some people have drifted off, but we'll get through everybody we can. Okay, I have to remember now that we're no longer playing trolls. We don't just need to avoid everything obvious. I feel like this is reachable by triple jump. This bit here, if we, you know, actually triple jump. Yeah, looking at the height here, this is definitely reachable. It is just a triple jump, and we'll just need to go back for it. Unless the implication is that you ride something on a track to get there, but no, I think we can triple it. Oh, if we, you know, actually do it accurately. Let's back and... Yeah, we'll let the fire bar come this way first, and we'll... Let's see. Is this the finished level? This one? Oh, as in you've seen earlier versions of it before? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
I see. So it looks like there's a track switch over there, like an on-off switch that will perhaps drop a platform that will allow me to reach this. I still think it's reachable with a triple jump, though. We're just not executing it accurately today. Yeah, it's totally reachable like that.
Oh no.
Might need a tweak if you see something unintended. That's okay. That's what testing is for. And if we do find something unintended, we'll try it the intended way as well, just to... Yeah, I feel like a triple jump should reach it, but it's difficult because of the firebar timing. I mean, even one tile higher in the coin would probably resolve that. And again, it's difficult to space it there anyway. But yeah, it's the on-off switch over to the blue platform, actually. And you just do a regular jump from the blue platform after switching things, I think. I don't think it breaks anything, really. If you still need to grab this, then do this the standard way over the top cycle. We see a ring coin over here, and an on-off switch past that. So yeah, it's actually not really worth it to try to avoid the switch toggle, since you probably would need to continue this way anyway. Unless it really breaks the firebar pattern. Oh. We don't have a flower, so we'll go this way. Okay. Timing check on this, maybe? I don't see what's going to trigger that. Oh, there we go. And here's the flame wheel. Yeah, I guess there was a delay to set up the flame wheel. I've been seeing a lot of these recently. I mean, partly because I played the sort of original iconic flame wheel level in Maker 1 too. We're supposed to get a flower here, right? Or, oh no, that's just going to wipe everything out for me. Now, of course, the nice thing about flame wheels in Maker 2 is that you do have the fire and ice block interaction, which Maker 1 did not have, so it's a nice new variation on what you can do with this setup. Oh. I guess we're being crowded. Oops. You're saying these were some good tweaks to work in progress? Yeah, I guess you've seen
Oh no.
some early versions. Yeah, I think trying to grab this coin early doesn't seem to break anything serious. I really doubt it. We can power up off this, maybe? Or it's just coin. Okay. Yeah, so eventually we need to get back here with either a fire flower or perhaps more flames on tracks that will eliminate the ice over there for me. Okay. Tap it. Oh. Steak. That's okay. There's just one up, right? Yeah, thought so. We shouldn't have stood here. What?
Oh no.
Yeah, a bit of delay while we amble around to wait for the track setup to get in place, I guess. Wait, let's redo. How this goes at this point. Let's just head over. Yeah, let's just hang out in the middle until that wheel starts coming. As a player, you do kind of need to understand that this is what you need to do. Just, you know, stall back and forth for that many cycles. Whoops.
Oh no!
Hey, that's fine. Then we'll just grab all of them before, as we did before, rather. I kind of feel like it's possible to skip over this switch with a wall jump, but then you wouldn't be able to get through the gate up here, so that's fine. Oops. Mistake. It's okay, let's just work away. Back up. We'll be out of here quickly. Just hang out. Until we can progress. There we go. Nope, okay. Yeah, I saw the first one go down and I just didn't think about the second one coming up. On the same column. We stalled a little too long here. I think that's the thing that was catching me off guard about the Podoboo there, was that, you know, you see the first one go down and it's very easy to assume that it's just going to be the one. That's okay, we'll get back there. Oop. Let's not rush this too quickly, though. And let's not miss the bottom coin either. I feel like we were just short of... Oops. All jumping off the top left ledge, but we'll see what we can do. Okay. A little bit close there, but well. Whoops. Once again, I thought it was going to get the wall jump, and we just overshot the ledge. Let's try it again. Oops. Like I said about the wall jumps. Let's grab a mushroom after all. Oops. Of course, at this point, because we're tall, again, much more easily grab that, but wrap around here, back up to the right. Oh, too bad. Okay, now we stall. Yeah, flame wheel is quite visible at the start. There is good reason to expect that a chase will commence. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this second one that comes up is a real surprise. Oh, whoops. I guess maybe the coins are meant to signify hazard positions, but it took me a moment to really parse that. Whoops. That's okay, we'll get back there. this way. Not to take too many risks. Grab the shroom first, I think, and give ourselves a bit of a safety margin to work with. Oh, thought I would have enough room there. We didn't. Yeah, it's just in some of these locations we kind of need to go slowly to make absolutely sure that we don't have Podoboos coming up, because sometimes its positions are definitely not visible. I feel like I definitely am doing this first one here by memory. Oh, lost the opportunity here.
Oh no!
I suppose the coins are signifying something to me about that, but
Oh
it
no!
wouldn't have been my first assumption. Okay. Yeah, coins to signify the starting height. I realized that after I died to them. Okay. Let's get in here. I mean, being able to take a hit, of course, is going to ease up on this segment significantly. So let's wait a moment for this to go down. Great. Wait. Yeah, basically, so if we see something high enough to potentially reach us, we do have to stall until we see it come up. Now we follow the wheel back. Yeah, quite a lot going on there. Whoa.
Oh no!
I suppose we need to get to that sooner to tap that. But yeah, once again, I was reading the triple Podoboo and backed off of that a little bit. I suppose we should have gone faster. Otherwise, the flame wheel is going to chase us all the way back to the left. We have to negotiate the same timing. Yeah, obviously if we're still able to take a hit at that point, we are in much finer shape. Let's load up here and we'll try to be a bit more careful. This should be the last cycle before we see it get lowered. There we go. Oh, there we go. Alright, that's fine. We'll hug this close. Too close. But we're still big, which is probably beneficial. Okay. Oh, it's still gonna drop. Wasn't clear on when the track switch happens. I guess it drops off here. Yes, then we can just continue this way. I see. Then this is gonna be a series of wall jumps where we need to watch out here a bit. Oop. And yes, something will need to come up and eliminate this flame for me. I guess we're supposed to go down. Yeah. Oops. And head back up. Oh, yeah, the wall jump sequence is going to be a little bit tricky here, just given the distance we have to cover and the visibility of the wheel, but try to make something of it. Yeah, because I certainly didn't see a very good way of doing that safely. But we'll try to make it happen. I mean, it was also the first reading of where everything was going. Okay, on we go. Oh, it's not here for a moment. Doing all right here. Now let's watch out on the way over. Taking a hit here is not good. For that wall jump bit later. And yeah, it's still progress. I had to read a lot for the first time, so we'll learn it as we go and try to get back there as consistently as possible. Yeah, some of the reaction windows here a little narrow when you're reading it blindly. But I mean, in terms of where the flame wheel is going to be positioned. This segment, and yeah, once again, the little boo here catching me completely off guard. Losing a hit this early is quite bad, mostly because of the wall jump segment. But let's see what we can do.
Oh no!
Notice too, because we collect the coins that are for the areas where you have the 2 coins signifying the
Oh no!
flame that's going a little bit higher. It also means that we can't see those positions on the way back, because those coins have already been collected and removed from the board, so
Oh no!
there's a bit of a concern in terms of the left to right segment as all the ice is being melted, where just from having removed some of the coins, you know, seeing what's going to come up is maybe not as reliable, but we'll find a way to deal with it. Oh, it's okay. We'll try not to take a hit here too early. Lower it, there we go. Once again, let's wait for this one, yeah. Let's head back. Whoops, let's not stand too close. go immediately. And yeah, no need to stall, we can just go right away, and then, ooh, this is gonna be up, a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's a bit of a close shave there, that's okay. Then, whoop.
Oh no!
Flame Wheel is eventually going to take out the top coin. It's okay to get ahead that far, but we do need to get to safety. Loop around. The wall jump is the thing that most concerns me.
Oh no!
Wow, what a squish death. That looks like an extreme edge case there, where we're stuck in a block exactly as that's coming in. Anyway, let's come up here. Once again, we'll just watch our step. Just try to hold on to the mushroom past the wall jump segment if we can. That's going to be a little bit tricky though, given that having 2 tiles of height there is not to our advantage. But let's let it loop over here and aim back to the right. Again, we can just proceed somewhat cautiously. Oh, let's not stall for too long. Okay, if we just go around that completely, that's good. Quite good, in fact. Oh, that's gonna be a problem, that's okay. That's hanging around much longer than I thought it would up there. Thought it was gonna move left and get out of my way, but I guess one additional cycle on the wall jump there might have helped. And some kind of emergency maneuver like a ground pound to get out of there might have helped as well, but that's okay, that's technically the furthest we've gotten. But yeah, just need to be a little more careful. Yeah, you pretty much want to hang on to this mushroom for as long as you can. It's not something you want to squander. Oh, wow, I actually made it over one that goes high for once. I mean, the more you play it, the more you figure out your route, the more relaxed it is when it comes to, whoops, trying not to lose the mushroom for one thing, whoops.
No!
Yeah, I was thrown off a little bit there, we were delayed by one set.
Oh no!
When you have to hang on to till the last part, okay, that's not something that was clear to me, but what we can do. Yeah, I feel like that's the kind of thing that you wouldn't want somebody to find out the hard way when they've already made it that far, but let's see. Okay, let's... Oh, totally forgot about that bit again, but we made it through. Let's just watch out here so we back over there as quickly as we can. Guess, yeah, we should have not waited on this one here. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That's okay, we just need to survive the wall jump bit then. And it will be smaller in this segment, so that's maybe beneficial. Except, okay, there we go. Snuck past this dip coming up, that's good. Now the flame wheel is going to be up top for a while. We need to wait for one additional cycle, I think. Nope.
Oh no!
Yeah, because we needed to get out of the way up top. Yeah, I did see the option of damage boosting to the on-off switch, but I would rather leave myself an additional point of damage for the wall jump part in particular, just in case we made a bad call about it. We are progressing, we'll see
Oh no!
if we can push on just a little bit further. What's the record on this? Oh, it's uncleared, yeah. In this version, anyway.
Oh no!
Oops, that was way too close. This segment generally doesn't go too badly, though. But yeah, there's gonna be some big reversal with more fire here at some point. Your record was 7 minutes. Okay, then I'm beginning to think that we might not actually clear this, but we'll try to make it through the next segment with the flame wheel at least. I don't mind, you know, sort of learning this in parts. Again, it's not like we're locked past a checkpoint or something, so... Occasionally, some levels just need multiple sittings. Learn properly. And we've made reasonable progress. What we've seen. Taking this a little slowly. Okay. Look at that, it's almost like the point indications are trying to help you. Almost. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Well, so much for that. Okay, here we go. That's the new record. I'll switch to go through here, and then let's see. Oh, here's another cycle. Where we'll need to deal with both tracks, it seems, until this melts away. Whoops, okay, that's it. Okay, we did make a pretty major milestone here. I absolutely don't mind seeing this again, seeing additional versions. I would like to get through more of the queue, though. for the time being. Do submit again in whichever version you're on, and it is something that will take me a bit of time to learn, a bit at a time, I think, so. And yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, we do run viewer levels in this time slot fairly regularly, and we'll try to get to you faster next time, of course. Yeah, necessarily the segments here are going to be long just because you have the continuous flame wheel setup. And wow, I see this massive flame wall here in the middle too. So, lots more to look at with this level. Is Shojuro still here? It looks like you are, but... we'll see. We'll prioritize people who are able to respond in chat. I do see them on the lurk list. Okay, no, you're here. Good. Glad you checked in. Brand new super world on this profile too, by the way, for those unaware. And that's something that we'll be featuring sooner rather than later, but here's Into the Unknown House. This house is a living house that changes appearance without Mario knowing. Let's see what that means. A lot of these levels recently have had a lot of state-switching audio trickery as well, so... Anyway, this looks like a scroll break here. Potentially. This looks like a massive letter I don't know why, but... I guess once the muncher drops out, then you hit the note block on the right. Nothing here yet, but... perhaps something lifts the bomb. And indeed, that's what happens. Yeah, there's lots of block destruction, and there's clearly some kind of backtracking back to the initial door, so this level will, as advertised, change layout quite a bit. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. I didn't really even see what that trigger was there. I didn't quite look at it. Now this is going to get blocked off for now, but that's because we have even state changes coming. Once we go through here and into the door. Oh, okay. I was thinking for a moment, wait a minute, it's Maker 2. It's not a pipe stack, it's just a... twice of sorts, maybe. Let's take a look at this. Because we can remove some of this, at least. Curious. We have the ice coin melt that's over. Yeah, the ice coin. Yeah, I haven't thought about this carefully enough. Anyway, let's continue. So, key over here, but then you would need to return. What was I even looking at here in terms of artwork? Let's take a look at this again. What even is this? Not sure. There's a lot of POWs. Nothing reachable here yet, but we'll come through here and scout. It's implying that you should go back up, given that everything else here is stumps. So we should drop the donut block on the right though, because I feel like that is going to... Well, we can't go there yet, but eventually we'll drop that donut block on the right, and that'll be some kind of energy trickery. No doubt. But the Thwomp would like to head off screen and do something for me. Yeah, neat little illusion there. There's the Thwomp deflection. Pop this out. And yeah, as expected. I mean, I wasn't sure what the setup would be, but I knew the donut drop would be a trigger. And then in here, if we able, suppose we should just go back to this door on this side. Can't unhear this as some kind of church bells yet. It's effectively a spiritual experience. That's interesting in this room that, yeah, I guess the powers are here as a lighting system to disguise the fact that you can just reveal this as you pan over. That's really neat, actually. Guess then it's lights out. Really? Is that why it's a sub 50% clear rate with it's dropping you down below? Yeah, I wonder what the clear check route is. Probably quite well hidden. Anyway, this is going to drop you even lower. The underworld, and we're going to hear some music. What's the track, I wonder? Okay. And then, yeah, we loop through here. This is the same area as before, but with the state switch. Getting to lead us Lemmy shenanigans. Then, do we need to get this ball anywhere? Let's think about this. Oh, I guess we have the key, yeah. Could have just done the obvious. And Defender, you're using tilt controls, good to know. I usually report that myself in Mario Kart lobby. Let's give you folks a shout out. So you actually were playing Mario Kart, and that doesn't surprise me now that I know you were using tilt controls. Because it certainly wasn't for chess. Anyway, thank you once again, ChessWC, for the second consecutive raid. After the big one you sent me yesterday. We are doing viewer levels. Queue is closed at this point because I'm already running quite long, but we do appreciate viewership regardless, as we get kicked back to the start of the level and we wait for the cutscene here to kick in. And, yeah, Wing Zero, I'm glad you liked the commentary. So, welcome in. Now, I guess now that we're back here, we'll start over with the state switch manipulating something. Let's do this once again and see where the differences are going to be. Thank you so much for the follows. And yet, this is what's going to be different this time. It's telling me to reverse, and probably something is going to break the scroll boundary to the left. And it is. This is telling me something. Defender is kind of like a cutscene level, actually. It's a bit of a story level with lots of interesting event triggers all over the place. And that was it for the Unknown House. Yeah, thank you so much for the whole raft of follows. And glad to see you folks here. We typically run viewer levels in this block I do often close the queue very early, though, so we can spend time getting through everybody who makes it in. Thank you once again, Shushiro, for sending me this one. Again, very much looking forward to the Super World that you have just uploaded here as well, as of late April. Nail64, if you're still here. Yes, you are. You just said GG. Yeah, thank you so much for bringing everybody in. Once again, I hope motion control Mario Kart was putting everybody on tilt as usual. This one was started in Maker 1 years ago. Okay, multiple paths, but be careful. But careful to bump cannonballs the right way. Let's see it. Could be worse, could be playing it with a dance pad. I actually did play Mario Kart Wii entirely with the tilt controls. I gotta switch back to controller with Mario Kart 8, but it was kind of interesting because I really sort of found a sweet spot with the bikes in Mario Kart Wii, where, you know, normally I play Mario Kart with outside drift, but for some reason I found inside drift to be really intuitive with the Wiimote. Okay, I guess we could just bomb this bit here. Or one up, but that doesn't really open up paths per se. That's okay, let's just move on. By the way, what did I think of the name of the level, Sun Chaser Castle? It sounds more like you're chasing the sun than what's actually happening, which is that the sun is chasing you, but I think it's fine. I don't know that I pay too much attention to titles unless they're really, really special, but... Actually, no, that's not true. We do take our time to read titles when we can. But... Oh, we could have gone up here, one additional step. But we would need to stall just a tiny bit longer here. There we go. Anything here? That's like exit only. There is a path to the left side, of course, that we didn't see. If we wanted to go, you know, right to left on the cannonballs. Oh, we should try that. Why not? Oh, whoops. Let's do it again. I spend entirely too much time messing around sometimes. Yeah, that's totally a door. Let's take a look at it. Goose Trooper, you're saying Inside Drift Wii specifically is actually just better? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's why, you know, Funky on the Bike was such a speedrunner thing in Mario Kart Wii, if I recall. Because what wasn't that Wii meta that was the Funky Bike? Oops. I don't really play Mario Kart 8 on the high end, so I don't really know how people have optimized it. We need one additional bounce here. I've been trying to sneak over. Nah, losing too much momentum. I can totally do it. We need to go... Yeah, we need to go much later, first of all, and then... There we go. Much better. And look at that. Cape Feather. Oh yeah, Kaiman and Luigi. Sorry, I missed that. Let's do that starting with the next attempt. Then we'll head this way. Oh, we totally could have taken this down, and that's okay. Cape will solve everything. Nope, block here. I wonder what that's all about. We can activate a P-switch with a POW on that Muncher, but we won't yet. However, the P-switch is going to probably turn this into some kind of interesting shape. Maybe we should take a look at that at least once. Hang on, let's fly. Monkey Kong on Flame Runner is the meta. Okay, yeah, that's right, that's right. I mean, it's been ages. Certainly couldn't remember any of that. Oh, wonder if we could get up there. Let's try to do something here. Yeah, we don't want to get hit by the cannons, but can probably fly up to that point. I see a hard block there for some kind of scroll break as well. Oh. Oh yeah, that's totally doable. Let's actually just try the Muncher on the P first though, just to see what this whole area to the right is. Oh, interesting. Star, okay. Interesting. That would just cut right through the cannon, so we saw earlier though, so. But it would also cut through this lump, and we would totally take a death from that, because we missed. And unfortunately, we aren't past checkpoint, so we'd have to go back to try that a second time, but maybe we can. If I can remember where we got. Yeah, we can just get a star here. So we can still go for that. We grab all the other ones. I guess that's a safety. Oh, we're getting a key immediately. I get. Yeah, I didn't think about point count here. Let's grab a bit of a power up for safety here. We should go through the key door, but let's run around here anyway. Momentarily. Yeah, I couldn't really adjust the bikes at all in Mario Kart 8 for some reason. But again, I think something about using the controller and not motion controls again kind of threw me off of Inside Drift for whatever reason. Whoops. Oh, that was not great. Hang on. What do we even accomplish with the key door there? I wasn't paying attention. Let's... Right, only 3 coins. So, where was that 1 coin earlier coming from then? Or did I miss something here? Let's take a look. I wasn't really paying attention to coin count. Yeah, I vastly prefer carts in Mario Kart 8. Don't really... what was I saying? Yeah, I think it's mostly just because of the drift, to be honest, but funny how these things change from game to game. Was it a case that we got coin 1 much earlier on before checkpoint and we just took a key death? I think we did. Okay, well, that's alright. We're back here and we'll see this instead. Whoops. Wow, this really knocks you right off if you're not careful. You get a Yoshi to use for a couple jumps. Yeah, that's right. Yoshi could also cross the grinders in the bottom. So. Yeah, because Yoshi gives you a viable bottom path if you know it's there. It's kind of out of view if you don't know it's there, but let's not get knocked down here. Oh, what? Yeah, Yoshi saves you from the grinders. But that means we're kind of free to skip him here unless we wanted to go for the power-up on the top left. Nope, blocked down there for some reason. We'll take this instead and grab this, and then I guess we should drop down below. Yeah, if you're in this position, I guess, yeah, you should check here first for safety anyway, but This drop down to right side is definitely something that would cause problems. Oh, okay, Shelmet over here. That's something we never saw. I tried to fly up here, we just didn't make it due to some of that positioning. I guess this is probably a reset door, but what does this give me? Okay, this is a flight point, actually. You can totally use the path below, but it's harder, yeah. Oops. Ah, this is a return path. Okay. Okay. The balloon, let's see if we still know how to use this. Because we do need to line up a bit. Oh. Nothing to line up against here. I guess we'll just squeeze through this way. Didn't expect some precision play today. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. There are people who can do it. I'm not one of them. Oh, whoops. Terrible jump. That's okay. We'll wait and we'll try to make this happen. You see this lower path that dunks you below if you go immediately. Okay. Funnily enough, you're not one of them either. Oh, in terms of people doing Ace Pilot. I guess you just left the possibility open for if we want to try it. Yeah, we used to see a couple of people doing Ace Pilots on the stream. Nope. Yeah, because you don't have anything to line up against here, so. There we go. Well, that's a lot to potentially hit. Whoops. Grinders are lenient, but yeah, no, it's the part with the spike that's not. It's really evident. What happens when you come down? Oh, I see. It's just a state switch. If you don't wrap all the way around, you get the on state instead. That changes the level somehow. We'll try it this way. We can do it again with the off state, since that's obviously a challenge path if we take another death. But now we see what the state switch is. Yeah, definitely take this. But then, if we're going to do that, why wouldn't we just go left here and drop it immediately? Like, why would we even wrap around that whole bit here if we know that we're going to take a hit? In fact, this is better because we keep the mushroom. This is much better. I mean, and the grinder placement by the P-Balloon tells me that this is definitely an option you're given. That is a lot of bullets. And there is a path here, but I don't think we can take it. Evidently the P-Balloon wasn't there in the Mega 1 version. I see, so you just kind of adapted it from the Mega 1 first spot. Whoops, shot in the back. Yeah, we should do it that way then. I don't know if that's something you'll keep, but... Whoops. Okay, let's keep going. In fact, let's wait for another P-balloon. Because we take this. Oh, almost. I wonder if it's doable. Oh, and we... yeah, didn't manage to get the off state there, but that's okay. It'll affect something much later, I'm sure. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. But if we do trigger the thwomp and then we... I wonder if it is possible to make that timing where you grab the P-balloon with invincibility frames. Definitely comes to mind. Particularly if you... yeah, you would need to drop in immediately. Totally, you can do it. Okay, okay. It's just that I didn't trigger the thwomp. But we can kind of... no, we can't get within range of the thwomp. That's okay, we'll just keep the P-balloon this way then. It's just that we'd be in the off state. And we'd need to go through all the bullets anyhow, but... doable, but not trivial to see left it there. I see. Yeah. Okay, now let's try not to be shot here. And then, yeah, P-balloon would get you through this area if you had the state switch, which we didn't. We needed to go down to trigger the thwomp first, because then we could actually fly through that, eventually. Or we could just fly up now, instead, and go up this way. Oh, whoops. Mistake. Let's do this again. Anyway, we broke this already. And we'll just fly through the rest of it, I guess. 50 coin. And here's the goal. So yeah, absconding with a P-balloon. Shortcut quite a bit, but bonus path is a bonus path, so thank you for that. Once again, thank you to the patience of everybody in queue. I know this is run quite long today. And we closed about 2 hours ago, and everybody who's still here has been waiting ever since. Mixed style level for TK contest. Might have to remind me what TK is. I think you mentioned it to me before. But anyway, 2CP, let's see it. Thanks for offering me first clear on this version. Ah, TK. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. That, yeah, the thwomp is going to squish these as you go across. That's not something I've seen before, I don't think. A specific interaction. If the skip squeak would kindly like to... okay. Let's do it this way instead. The thwomp would need to go through like this. Very nice. Yeah, very interesting little... minor collisions. Oh, we should have gone for the one up. This is going to be a slide through the skip squeaks, and then nice gold on the on switch, and then we'll see what we... whoop! Lost a sliding state. Do after that. That's okay. And yeah, Milk64, it is extra late for you. Well, I do enjoy everything you may be playing as well, so... okay, so we're gonna get bullied out of there because that's what bullies do. It looks like We could potentially... Well, no, we'll eventually have to wrap around to the warp block, but until we do that, we'll do some state switching first, and then the Thwomp will take it up for me. If we're subtle about it. Thwomp's just going to push me into view, though. There we go. And then here is a side Thwomp, it looks like it. And checkpoint would just land you on top of the on-state blocks, of course. Oh, we should have maybe bounced this because we needed to in order to get the Thwomp to take out the Creeper Gate. You're saying later the level gets more difficult? That's fine. I mean, I felt like the first section was there to just teach you some of the possible setups anyway. No, we were supposed to go over that, obviously. Or were we? Let's read that properly. Oh, nope, missed it. So I see the arrow there. I wonder if it's supposed to be like a long jump to the bully? I don't know. Or... I mean, you're supposed to go above the bully for sure, so... Yeah, long jump to the bully, and then... Stomp. Up. And then slide. And push. Oh, we're losing a bit of time here. Oh. Okay, I was wondering if we had enough of a slide for that. No, we were supposed to jump up above the skip squeak. We were fine. We just went the wrong way. And yeah, Kaiman, thank you for waiting so long. I know you've been checking here and there, and I do appreciate that you managed to stay. Yeah, we just needed to read some things initially. It is very readable. Sometimes we just... Oh. Have a lapse of attention, as you can see here. Yeah, because, you know, everything you're doing here is essentially what you've been taught in the first part of the level. It's just that it's a bit more time sensitive, and occasionally you do need to have a feel for some things in 3D worlds like that. Long jump to bully deflection, sending you up 90 degrees. Which is maybe not the most intuitive thing about it if you haven't seen it, so... Okay. Then we just go down here, slide... Oh, whoops, missed a long jump. I knew I was supposed to hit it, we just fell off a bit early. Yeah, like I said, you know, whenever people are far back on this queue, I absolutely don't mind if you go AFK for a bit, or watch another stream, or anything like that. The queuing policy is designed around trying to be relatively predictable for people. So you can have some flexibility while you wait. Hopefully that works. Oh, completely missed. You're more worried about the third part. Yeah, we'll see when we get there. Things are getting a little bit more time sensitive. We still have 2 pink coins to go at some point. Don't know why. Yeah. Get pushed into place over here, and then... Oh, wrong way. Nope, once again, just late on the trigger for the long jump. Can't go too early on the long jump because of that spike block, but shouldn't be that late either. Okay. Go. Nope, once again. I am hitting the button for the long jump, we're just missing it. Sometimes the issue is that maybe I've got a sort of phantom diagonal input in my D-pad or something, but I think in this case I was just slow. I mean, we're having no trouble with the previous long jump, so... Let's watch this over here. I wonder why I'm missing that. Maybe we're still under the ceiling when I'm hitting the trigger there. Let's... Yeah, that long jump is easy to fail because, you know, the ice on the final block can throw you off a bit, and the ceiling right before that can also obstruct. Oh, whoops, missed a slide. Yeah, Kaiman, when we look at your profile, if you're keen to change the level that you want to send me, that's fine too. We can always make adjustments. The only thing it really affects is what's displayed on the bot. Nobody really pays attention to that, so... Okay, there we go. Oh, wrong way. Okay, here we just go over. There we go. Blast off into checkpoint 2. Oh, I feel like we did need to bounce that in order to beat the auto-scroll here. We do need to get into sliding state as we go up the belt. I don't think it was a particularly bad jump or anything, the long jump earlier on the ice. No, I know that I sometimes have a habit of missing some long jumps. And I don't know if it's anything specific to the way it was here in this level. It's one of those where I think, you know, when you look at the way that it's set up, it can feel like a tight margin just because of how it looks. Whoops. And because you're always mentally compensating for the ice either way, and you might overshoot or undershoot. Okay. Oh, missed it. Missed the coin, so that is likely a problem if the coins are required, which I suspect it will be. Yeah, so you don't have a lot of lenience here with the auto-scroll boundary. We do need to get the momentum changes on the spring. Ooh, a level with a record by King Boo while we're not getting the record. Oh, I see. The thwomp is not something you should be getting on top of. It's there to gate you off from the warp block below once you get the key. I see it. I only just noticed a warp block. That segment. So we don't want to overshoot on the mushroom platform here. It's very easy to if you are facing left, but yeah, it does send you over even if you just have the slightest height under bounds. We should maybe just do a short bounce there and hope the mushroom platform gets me high enough. Yeah, you don't hold jump at all in that segment. Oh, we do need to slide through it, but then we do need to hang left after the slide. Yeah, we should not be jumping at all there, as I've just noticed. Whoops. Oh, there we go. No, once again, we need a sliding state here. Yeah, no matter what, as soon as you cross the dash panel, that's going to be the Thwomp activation timing anyway, so it doesn't matter how early you get there, you still have to do the same timing check against the Thwomp. Oh. There we go. Okay. I was trying to go up into the pipe, obviously, to cycle around, because the idea is that you would bump against the Thwomp on the right side of the pipe, you would deflect back to the left side of the Thwomp as it's retracting. I do see it. We just didn't do it. Hold down over here. No, oh, I see. It's the dash panel throwing me off. No wonder. Or maybe no. You go into the right side of the pipe. You go into the right side of the pipe. You don't go up. The dash panel actually precludes you from having a clean up pipe entry. I understand it. Oops. Released the slide too early. I don't know if it's an indication issue necessarily. I think it's probably fine, but whoops. We lost momentum off the dash panel there. That's not what we want, I don't think. That's okay. We know we can do this bit. Yeah, for some reason I'm missing the sliding state when I bounce here. I think I'm just releasing too soon. That's okay. We'll get it. You do need to manage your facing direction here sometimes. And yeah, let's figure out what's going on with that deflection. Got it earlier. Pretty much need to hold down into spring interaction. Let's figure it out. I wonder why we're missing that. Like, maybe I'm just late. We were sliding through it just fine earlier. Yeah, we're trying to face left there, because we do need to in order to get past the lump. I'm late on activating the slide. All of a sudden. Here we go. It's cleaner. I'll jump up and then we go down like this and then we slide up. Slide up. Oh. And down. I see the clouds up above were trying to tell me GG. We didn't have time to scroll up to that though, so we'll just dash out instead. Okay, thank you for that one. Yeah, some very interesting ideas in that with some of the minor blunt displacements. Like on the Piranha Creepers, I almost never see that, I think. We've seen from multiple levels today some pretty interesting Piranha Creeper collisions and interactions. Just something to learn every time we get back to this game, so. Kaiman, thank you so much for your extreme patience over the last few hours. Let's take a look. Pretty clear. Is this the one that you want? 0.25 with 1 clear on it currently. It's not the one with King Boo, if you were mentioning that, but you don't mind either way. Wrong one? Okay, that's fine. We'll take a look at what you want. See how Q is doing behind you as well. Yeah, we'll get through everybody who is still remaining, of course. I do still see about 06i and Don Dublius in chat. So we'll hopefully get through everyone. Spike Jump Mania. 1.06. And the fact that King Boo has a record on this tells me that I should expect that the clear rate is maybe higher than it should be, but let's see it. 2 clears on it currently. Reach the goal after grabbing all 14 coins. Okay, that's... I don't know about this. I don't think I even know the tech for it. I actually don't think I know the tech for this at all, to be honest. I'm not that advanced a player when it comes to some of the spike interactions. So you might have to explain to me what I'm even trying to do in terms of input. Because is there actually some kind of invulnerable wall jump that you can do off of that? I absolutely wasn't aware of that. Whoops. Like if it's something like a spin wall jump that you have to do from column to column. Wall jump off the bottom of the spike off screen. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, trying to hug that there, but like I said, I'm not that precise. I'll be glad to do even the first one here. I can tell you right now, we're not clearing this, but I will try to get through at least one jump to try to see how it looks and feels. And I'm reading this as a spin ball, and I'm probably wrong about that. Given that we need a bit of control getting into the next jump. I guess if you need to do 44 of them, really. 14 coins. Or do you mean 14? Yeah, because I'm not sure at this point that I could do even one of them. I've never seen this tech before, and I've been playing Mario Maker a long time, but I also don't play much of the kind of Mario Maker that would likely to have this one come up as a hard requirement, right? So 53 of them. Yeah, so that 1% clear rate, that's definitely a case of King Boo just inflating it by being able to clear it at all. And, oops. Is the number even higher than that? 52, okay. So, because it would be 4 wall jumps per coin then, is what you're saying. Or am I counting this correctly? No, because 14 coins, not 13. So yeah, I actually don't know if I can do this. Like even one jump here. I'm not exactly sure how far off screen I should be. Oops. Okay, I know you've been waiting a long time. I might need to be on this quickly though, because like I don't see what I can adjust with the input and with the positioning to make this more doable. Oh, we got it. Never mind that. We just got it with the wrong kind of jump. Okay. So we did manage to hit the block underneath on both ends. Maybe there's some repositioning that needs to happen with the ground pounding, but... Okay, so we actually did manage to hit it. It's just that we would need a bit of back and forth to do it. Yeah, I was thinking of ground pound castles. I am not accurate at all with ground pound castles, so that's asking for trouble in its own right. Although we got 2 wall jumps, so that's progress. But we'd need to be very, very accurate with it. Give ourselves enough height to work with. Well, at least we know that it's partly doable. Like, I'm satisfied to at least make one jump and in doing so exceed expectations. Yeah, not much leeway there though, since we're getting into the pound so low in that area. Oops, missed it. Nope. Off completely, yeah. It is kind of just a timing and consistency check, I guess. And then there are all these pink coins to account for as well that we haven't seen. Alright, well, let's see if we can get 2 jumps, since we can do 1. If not, I unfortunately probably won't stay on this one for too long. No checkpoints? No, I didn't expect any because, you know, clear condition. Oh, almost. Popping that firework, though. But yeah, I really hadn't seen this come up before. But again, I think it's definitely players on the higher end are likelier to run into it. Whoops. If we can get past 2, that would be great. That might be a benchmark I'd go for, but... Oh, that's a lot more height. Look at that. It's a new record. Okay, best we've done is 2 successful jumps and 3 coins. Yeah, if we get enough height to actually react properly to the ground pound cancel and reposition for the wall jump, then it's doable. Nope. Don't know how long the clear check took you on this one. I guess, you know, if it's movement that you're very familiar with, I can see how it would be easy to get down for the people who are comfortable with it. So yeah, like a few minutes, like I said, you know, if you're comfortable with the tech, then and you kind of have the muscle memory and the positioning for it already, then I can see it not being too much of a problem. I am not that technically advanced, so... Oops. Bit of a twirl there to give ourselves a... Or it would be nice. So, if you've got the coins here, then where are all those additional wall jumps coming from? I guess it would be past a clear condition, and then you'd have the 5 pink coins at some point. Well, the clear condition already says all 14. So yeah, probably some big jumping sequence later that we don't know about. Whoops.
Oh. Oh.
But anyway, we're totally lowering the clear rate on it. But that's okay. Oop, missed.
Oh.
But since we're progressing a tiny bit anyway, we'll try to do something with it. Nope.
Oh.
It's poor reaction time after the twirl there. I'll try to equal the best attempt, but we probably won't push it beyond that.
Oh.
It's getting caught every time.
Oh.
My ground pound cancels in NSMPU are not great on the best of days when it comes to pulling back out of the minimal wall jump, even in a very comfortable and visible level, so...
Oh.
Nope, missed it.
Oh.
Almost got it, but... Nope, missed completely. Nope. Well, I mean, it's clearly not happening, but we'll try to make some kind of dignified exit, maybe. And in the meantime, Luigi can suffer. Oops. Way too far over. Yeah, we don't have the precision to do this at all. But 131. Let's take a look at the layout. 1 minute 31 on this for the clear check, or for the record rather. 2 minute clear check. So it's a lot more than just these coins. So you see 9 of these coins initially, and then it's going to be 5 key coins in the second segment, right? So the idea is that you go through the pipe, you do a subworld segment that has 5 key coins with a substantially higher number of jumps that you need to do. And then you loop back to the key door for the exit. So. And oh, look at that. You've got a lot of the pipes in the top left as well that kind of dump you back here. Ah, that's why you go through multiple jumps. Yeah, because you need 5 key coins. And so not only do you need to collect the coins here on the first pass, but I'm guessing that every time you collect one of the key coins, it spits you out one of the original pipes. And then you need to do the whole sequence to get to the next key coin, right? Is that how I'm understanding it correctly? So basically you would pick up 1 pink coin and loop back around every time. Yeah, okay, I get it. Anyway, that's a lot of spike jumping. I guess we learned something today. But we are way off from being able to clear it, so... thank you for that regardless. Not a free clear, but... we'll mark it as a loss and move on. 06i, if you're still here. I do see, once again, both 06i and Don Dublius kind of lurking. I don't know if they'll still... Actually, no, I think Don Dublius is gone. So if 06 Eyes here, we'll play that last one. I think they're the only one left, though. I'm just going to take a look at what this is anyway, just to see if it's a clear rate that will be amenable to, you know, a last quick run of the day, just to finish this off properly. But we're way over time at this point, so 5.85. We might as well run this and finish off with that. I think this will be absolutely the last one today, though. Explore suspicious activity on DK Mountain and find hidden strawberries for 1-ups. Let's see it. That's quite the mountain here. Yeah, because it basically is the Mario Kart DK Mountain, right? With the big cannon just blasting you towards the sad volcanic face. Very nice thumbnail. Okay, DK. And we'll grab some coins as we go. Yeah, we'll finish with something relaxed today. Mount DK, specifically. Try not to get hit by many of the gooms along the way. And there are some optional coins to look at, of course. Nothing here, but... Oh, I see. Oh, poor fellow. So much for Yoshi. That was a rather gruesome way for him to go. And then let's move up this way. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting up there though, so we'll... But we can carve a way through... No, that doesn't get us anything interesting. Won't lead anywhere. That's okay. Yeah, so it's going to be a bit of an exploration level where we try to pick up all the coins that we can. I don't even know where the key door is ultimately, but... Interesting. Oh, it's the barrel cannon. Yeah, very interesting setup. We've seen something similar before, but not in an open exploration level like this one. Makes a lot of sense to have this on DK Mountain, so... we almost certainly missed a ton of pink coins. I hope we do have the opportunity to go back for some. Whoop. We probably missed a few things though at the point. I can see that you are able to go down in this segment too, but I don't know if we should... Oh, there we go. We can. Yeah, Kaiman, thank you once again for submitting and coming by. Wish we could have given your level a better showing, but thanks regardless. Do need to trust some of these spots here, I guess. Take them on faith. Now we get the spread shot. Just one coin here, though. Oh. You know, we can totally kill him. Oh. Wonder if it'll give me a key or anything to work with, or it's just projectiles. Oh, don't want to lose him. We didn't lose him, good. gonna see if we can actually beat this little fight here. I think you're probably not supposed to, but you know, could always be a secret key or something. There's a lot of hits we're required to take, though. Nope, nothing. Okay, I was wondering. Yeah, I guess he's just there to be a musical instrument, too. Just a hazardous one. Oh, whoops. Did we just lose him? We lost him. Too bad. Let's look back around to the coins up there, though. Whoops. Risk of losing everything. Just a 1-up. Okay. Did we check anything with the thwomp up there, though? I don't think we did. That does give me one of these coins. Whoops. Alright, let's see if we can exit this segment. Anything with the pipes? Nope. Let's go. Just a music segment here. Now, is there going to be a state switch? There has to be. And you get the airship theme. Just with the airship visiting here in the desert. Do you see another coin? I feel like we probably missed some before the first segment, though, so... Very nice to see this regardless, though. Complete that, we need the off switch here for something. Whoa, nearly got hit. Nearly got toasted there, too. Go to one-way panels, of course we can. Now, what would that get us? I don't see anything to take advantage of that over here, so... Maybe that's just load-in sequence that was supposed to be boxed off on the left, but wasn't. Oh, actually, just one more coin remaining. Maybe it's just a safety coin then, and we did see everything. To my great surprise. Oops. Okay, anything in the pipe? Okay, let's just watch the cannons. And... hop down this way. And not get shot by too many things. I guess we would need another on switch somewhere here, like this one. Okay, there we go. Let's proceed cautiously. I see a key door up there, nothing here. Uh-oh, okay. Well, I mean, any kind of safety coin would have to be after this key door. So you can't just... whoops. Skip the boss. This level has a lot of work. Oh yeah, for sure. It's a big one. Oh, we're going to get into serious trouble here with 9 coins. So... oh. Choke. We're really far back for checkpoint 2. Wow, okay, yeah, we have a lot of work to do too. Cover everything. But we did get all coins coming into this segment. Assuming there's a safety coin, which there should be. So we just need to recover everything that we did up to this point. I don't remember where some of the coins were. Anything back here? No, there wasn't. Yeah, no, I knew that the checkpoint was that far back. And we had lost a bit of progress, but we get back to it. And yeah, we spent a lot of time on some things like the attempt to kill some of the musical instrument Koopalings as well, and it wasn't really necessary. So it's simpler than I've made it look. Yeah, we knew there was a coin up here. And 2 more in the next segment. So I think that actually is all we need here. I guess if we could grab a fire flower, that'd be great, but I don't remember where one is, so let's keep going. Yeah, and I think we got both of the coins in that segment. There was one by the thwomp and one in the right side column. So it was this coin here and then one more. That's. And this time we actually kept Yoshi into this segment, which was not the case previously because we lost Yoshi last time, so we're actually fine. As long as we find that other coin was. Oh, not here. We come back this way? Yeah, no, this is where we came in. Okay, let's just keep going. Is there anything past this swamp here? No, it just goes up. Going through to the bit with the cannons. What was this for then? It got the music load in, but then what that did for me. Okay, here's the coin. There we go. And then we'll just go through here. Then... yeah, we're doing fine. We don't want to accidentally, you know, break any of this, but... with Yoshi, we're actually in significantly better shape because we just stomp him continuously, pretty much. Oop. Okay, one more jump will do it. And I guess we'll... for time, I guess it's a rather cramped level, and so... no safety coin, really? Guess maybe you were expected to do it from start. Unless there's something going on up here. Huh. I absolutely expected, given that this was broken from checkpoint, that I have another coin, but maybe it's up here? No, it's not. And then maybe the key is also just matched here, so I guess we did miss a coin. Oh, we'll take green instead. Unless, of course, there's a key off of one of the bosses. And then another key coin after that that would get you through the last door. Yeah, we should check, because it's entirely possible there's a key off of Roy. There isn't. Wasn't there a little big here? Yeah, we'll kill him too. We can. He's way off though. We'll attempt it. Seems kind of stuck up there, though we don't want to. The goal on the way down. It would be nice if we came over to lead him back. Lead him back. No key either. Okay. So yeah, I guess we actually just needed 10 coins from the first segment. And I don't think we're going to redo it for that. I guess we effectively saw the level. So, not quite 100%. But it looks like you would need to clear from start for that, so... that's DK Mountain. Yeah, the barrel cannons were the highlight here. Thematically speaking. Find hidden strawberries or 1-ups. Well, most of it. Anyway, we're done for today. Thank you once again for the big raid from Chess WC earlier. and everyone who came in with that and decided to stick around. Welcome to all the new people. We got lots today, as well as all of the returning makers as well, who waited so patiently for me to get through some of the longer creations along the way. We'll be back with viewer levels on a fairly regular basis in the same time slot every weekend. We also have coverage of a puzzle contest coming up in just a few days, as the deadline for submissions is very soon. It's just puzzle levels in night themes. So we'll be one of the official hosts of the contest, playing through all of the levels that are being contributed to that. And we've been running a fair number of super worlds along the way as well, so we've got lots of maker content coming, possibly some other games as well soon enough. For now though, thank you so much for joining me. Whether you are new or old, maker or merely lurker. And we're going to pass you on to somewhere else very soon. Thanks for watching. As always, enjoy everything that you may be making or playing or building. And as always, fare thee well.